things work. It's good. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Let's do this. All right. Let's get to it. Hello, everybody. Good to see everybody. Hope everybody's doing fantastic today. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another day, another amazing, amazing day. What is today? Friday? No, yes, Friday. Um, I have a lot that I want to talk about, and I'm gonna be honest. I didn't want to sit in front of a. I mean, I'm going to sit in front of a script anyways to do this, but I didn't want to just like only sit in front of a script to be able to like do some of my videos, so I just like decided to go live and started to do them. So here's what I'm gonna do. We are going to, if my Xbox will go ahead, communication error. Stop giving me this. Stop. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Please. There we go. Pretty sure this game is a lot darker than it's supposed to be, but it's fine. It's fine. So there's kind of a lot I want to talk about. Oh, mobile dashboard. No, thank you. I don't need this. Thank you though, Twitch, for giving me a useless dog water app. Okay. Where do I want to start with this? First, let me go ahead and pull up my documents here. Good old trusty documents. I write pretty much all my ideas and stuff like that, or for scripts and whatnot for YouTube on Google Docs. Oh, why is it showing myself? That's viewing. What? Okay, that's weird. Anywho, I really want to do like a. Is there like a Summer Games Fest? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, yes, we do have it. Okay. Alright, alright. We can do this. Alright, sick. Um. That's room 5. In 5 tomorrows? What? Oh. Oh, you mean like 5 days? Word. I'm hanging on? Okay, I got it. I got it. I promise. I promise, guys. I promise. I got it. Okay, so I actually just realized that if I keep this on, so hang on. This is gonna... I'm gonna get rid of that for now. First thing I want to go ahead and talk about, um, is overall just what we saw at, Summer Games Fest a little while ago, right? So I have this good old trusty tier list. I love making tier lists. I saw this. I saw someone make one on Twitter, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I might do one myself, honestly. I think there's still a few things that I need to add here, right? Um, unless I'm wrong. Do 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 do. Deltarune is here. There's no Kingdom Hearts 4, is there? There's the Zelda remake. Where's Kingdom Hearts 4? Where is it? Where is it? Where? Okay, I'm gonna add it myself. Kingdom. Wait, no, I already have. Give me a second. I was not prepared for this. I was not prepared. I was not prepared whatsoever. I apologize. I also need to figure out how to disable pre-roll ads, because that's annoying the hell out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Um, Give me a one. Uno momento. Oh wait, I already have. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm hanging on. I apologize a lot more than I should. Give me this. KH4. There is no KH4. What the? What? Where is it? Where are you? KH. No. Hang on. We almost. KH. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. So. Go ahead and go on plus here. So there's a lot of announcements we should go through. I'm gonna wait for ads. Wait for ads so that way we can. That way everybody can join the conversations. Because we want everybody in. I also just realized that I can just use my Twitch app just to look at the. Alright, word. Forgot I can just do this. Mute my phone. Okay. Sick. So, this is kind of the first thing I wanted to talk about. Which is just all the releases that we got. Or the announcements that we got. Um, Over the past, like, what was it, like, week or 2 weeks ago, was absolutely insane in terms of announcements, right? We have bigger like huge things like Guild Wars 3, we have Wolf Among Us 2, Persona 6, Wolverine, God of War Laufey, all these things, and then we have smaller titles that a lot of people are excited for, like Crazy Taxi, Duskbloods, what was this? Fitness boxing. I don't know if people are excited for that, but anywho, I want to go ahead and just give my just own personal, like, I guess, opinion on a lot of these, and just like put my thoughts out there for them. So, we got, what is this? 5 tiers? Yeah, 5 tiers, which is mega hype, very excited, interested, wait and see, and not feeling it. Pretty self-explanatory. Mega hype is like, I absolutely like, these are like, actually I'll put these as like day one buy-ins. That's what I'll put this as. Day one buy-ins. Very excited, interested, wait and see, not feeling it. Right? Boom. So, I think we're just gonna go down the line. Like down the line of these. Because why not, right? Um, let us see here. What is okay? Ace Combat. Um, I'm not really feeling this one, which is kind of kind of sad for me to start off with. Not really feeling Ace Combat. All right, I'm gonna just be honest. I'm not really a big like vehicle gaming person. I'm not really a big like flight simulator or anything like that kind of stuff. Those games have never really interested me personally. Um, I can see the appeal to them. I can see it. I'm not saying the game is bad whatsoever. I also can't really say whether this game is bad or not. I don't really know about Ace Combat. I feel like I should make another tier that just says don't know. I feel like that's just a better like oh no, hang on. Let me just make another tier, right? Can I just make yeah. Add a roll below. And then we go with oh no, wait. There we go. Okay, so 6 tiers, right? Day one buy-ins. Very excited. Interested. A wait and see. Not feeling it. And no cool at all. Right? So I would just put Ace Combat 8 at no cool at all. I think it's just kind of a fair assessment. I mean, I don't really know much about these games. I don't really know a lot about Ace Combat. I've never heard anybody speak about these. So I can't really say like, oh, they're good or they're bad. I just don't know. And I don't really have an interest to research them at all. So that's that. Another one I'm no cluing at all is Bancho. From what it seems like, hang on, let's look this one up. Bancho the Chef. Um, seems to be like a cooking kind of game. Yeah, cooking simulator and adventure. All right, so Bancho the Chef is a cooking simulation and adventure game that follows Bancho from Dave the Dive. Ah, not this game. It's by the same people who made Dave the Diver, the game that apparently was up for indie game, even though it wasn't an indie game and it was like funded by like Microsoft or something. Yeah. Mm. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I already don't like the whole stuff around Dave the Diver, so I don't know about this game either. Um, this one I'm just gonna say not no cool at all, but I'm kind of more leaning towards not feeling it. Um, just because like I already get the understandings of like why nobody wants to kind of get into like the Dave the Diver stuff. So, um, that's that. Now, for some bigger hits, right? Control Resonant. Absolutely day one. Day one, absolutely. I don't think y'all understand, right? Just how insane this game absolutely looks, right? Or how this game plays. This game, I don't care about that. This game looks insane. This game looks like and that it plays insanely. From like the movement to the combat to the story to the atmosphere of this game is absolutely insane. Right? Absolute insanity. Like, hang on. Look at this. This is giving like what's it called? Not Insidious. What's that one game? Infamous. It gives off Infamous and Prototype vibes. That's what this game gives off. Infamous and Prototype. And I love it so much. And it's been a long time since we've seen a game that's kind of in the style of this, I'd say. So I'm very excited to see where this leads. I did not play the first Control. Um, I'll admit, did not play the first one, but I do want to visit it to get sort of an idea of what I should expect going into Resonant. a lot of people are saying that Resident already looks completely different than the original Control. So I'm gonna have to like keep that in mind as well. But this is 100% gonna be like a Game of the Year contender, right? If GTA 6 didn't exist, I 100% this would be a fair Game of the Year contender, right? All right. Um, Next up, Dune Awakening. I I'm interested in Dune Awakening, but I kind of want to wait and see it. Like, I think so. Here's the thing. Her Control One was in one building, while Control Resident is a bigger world. Yes, that's what I do know. Control is all about like trying to contain something, and then Control Resident is basically the aftermath of like everything that escaped. It's like everything basically, like the containment basically failed, and now everything is outside, and everything is all around, which looks absolutely insane, dude. Like look at this. That's insane visuals. That's insane level design right there. I don't care about the stupid this alone sells me because the way that this game operates, how you can like fully switch the camera, walking onto walls, walking onto ceilings, stuff like that. That mechanic alone with these visuals, that sells me already, right? That I can already see is going to be an insane game. Absolutely insane. Cannot wait to see this. So definitely day one buying. Dune, I'm gonna wait and see. The main reason why I want to wait and see is because number one, for those of you guys who do not know, Dune Awakening has already been out for a while. It's been an MMO that's been out since yeah, last year, June 10th, 2025, right? It's been out for a little over a year now. Um and it's interesting, but I've heard that there's a lot of things that need to be fixed. I've heard there's a lot of balancing things that need to be addressed and a lot of interesting directions when it comes to this MMO that a lot of people are not necessarily like vibing with. So I need to do more research about this. I had to get more inputs on this. Um, because the main people I've heard talk about this game are like people like Dune Awakening, more like Done Awakening. Um, the only two people I've heard talk about Dune Awakening was Pirate Software and Asmongold. And number one, two vastly different opinions. And I don't think I have a full grasp completely on MMOs in order for me to fully establish on which one of them I agree with and which one I do not. But I can probably assume that I don't agree with Asmongold, just because naturally I don't agree with a lot of things that he says. Right? I think Asmongold just generally, when it comes to the gaming space, is typically wrong. There are some things that I like. He does say correct, but even still, I don't agree with those things. Right? Like for example, the the whole idea on like how like I guess like he speaks in like partial truths is what I'm trying to say. Like for example, right? Like the whole idea of like characters should be attractive in order to sell games. Like I understand where he's coming from because attractiveness of a character or like a good looking character design does sell a game, right? That does sell a game, but that should not be the primary driving force of a game. That's why, for example, I hate Stellar Blade. Or not hate it, I just don't really have an interest or I don't really like Stellar Blade. Because Stellar Blade's entire like marketing tactic, an entire push in terms of like promotion is just solely about the fact that their character is attractive. Anytime I've heard any marketing or anytime I've heard any praise about Stellar Blade, not once have I ever heard someone mention the story, the combat, the graphics, none of that. It's the fact that Eve, the character, is attractive. And if, right, if your main selling point for a game is, well, my character is attractive and their game isn't, you have failed as a marketer for the game and you have failed as a developer. Because that's not what you're trying to convey, right? That's not the whole picture of your game, unless it's a dating simulator, right? Which, in that case, like, to each their own, right? If it's a dating simulator game, that I can understand. But if it's a game, like an action adventure game like Stellar Blade, and your main focus of the, like, marketing for the game isn't the combat, the traversal, the story, the atmosphere of the game, you are completely missing out on the point of what your game is. Instead, you're trying to pioneer to an entire fan base over their own lust, over their own attraction to your main character. That's a failure, right? Despite, like, completely disregarding the numbers, right? That of itself is a terrible terrible marketing decision to do. Because you're basically misrepresenting what your game truly is about, right? It's not about, like, the attractiveness of a character. It's about fighting, and it's about perseverance. That was the entire point of the game. That was the entire, like, story of the game. But people miss out on that because the entire audience is given this ad, or given basically this billboard from different streamers, or this opinion from different, like, content creators that basically tell them, yeah, you should play this game. Why? Because the character's ass jiggles in 50,000 different ways. Like, no. No. Like, yes, obviously, like, there is, in truth, to the idea that, like, characters looking attractive or characters being more appealing does sell a game, right? We saw the anti-example of that with Concord, right? Concord's, like, character design, level design was so terrible. Legitimately, probably, like, one of the worst character designs I've ever seen in a game. Straight up, I think there was maybe, like, one character that had maybe an interesting design, and that was it. None of the characters stood out to anybody. None of the characters looked appealing and attractive towards anything, both in a playable sense and even as an interesting sense. And thus, as a result, nobody felt any sort of connection towards the character. Which is a great example of the idea that attractiveness does, or I guess, like, good looks does sell a game. But it's not the primary reason of why, right? So stuff like that is one of the things that I disagree with Asmongold, because he thinks that we should primarily focus on the idea that our characters should be attractive. No. Like, there's other things about a game that are significantly much more interesting. Significantly. Like, I'm not over here saying, like, oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game. I love, like, wanking it to Shadowheart. Like, that's not what I'm saying. Like, no, I praise Baldur's Gate 3 for the sake of the fact that it has a great story, despite the fact that a lot of people don't like turn-based combat. It's a great step in the direction for turn-based RPGs. It has really in-depth character development for even, like, things like even your own characters that you create, and also the already created characters. And you can spend either 5 hours or 500 hours even in just the first act of the game. Disco Elysium, character being a horrendous, ugly mess feeds into the game's tone. Yeah, exactly. I found it. I agree. I found Stellar Blade boring as fuck, man. For real, for real. The characters plus allies feel so out of place with the whole game, like they were modded in. Yeah, exactly. And that is, in my opinion, like, something that they need to work on, of, like, not pondering to an audience solely to make, like, not pondering to an audience just to make your character look good and sell that as the game, when your game is already much more than that, right? You can have your cake, a good game, and eat it too. I want a motorboat car. Sequel looks low-key promising, though. I have no hopes. I think we should actually talk about that actually as well. Let's find it. Where is it? Because it's on this list as well. Where is it? I'm just gonna say it. Not feeling it. I think for the same exact reasons that I felt for Stellar Blade 1, I have the same exact reasons as to why I won't play Stellar Blade Blood Rain. I mean, obviously, it was on, if I remember correctly, it was on PlayStation anyway, so I couldn't even play it before, but, um, it's the same reason, like, they're utilizing that same marketing tactic of solely, like, marketing the idea that the character is attractive. Like, literally, one of the very first things that I saw, like, some of the developers talk about on, like, Twitter and stuff like that, or on their socials, is the fact that their character looks more attractive than the last character. Literally one of the first things they talked about. Not the gameplay, not any reinventions of systems, not working on anything that they could have improved on before in terms of systems, in terms of combat, traversal, story, and whatnot. No, it's the fact that, well, in our opinion, like, we think our character looks a lot more attractive now. It's like, brother, what? Huh? Like, huh? That's like if, id Software came up and said, yeah, like, from Doom, like, Doom Eternal to Doom Dark Ages, what did you guys change? We gave Doomslayer a cape and a shield. Oh, but what about, like, the match reversal? What about the new weapons? Nah, you don't need to focus on that. We gave him a medieval style kind of look. You guys should buy our game. That's exactly what they're trying to do. That's the exact level of stupidness that they're trying to convey. And the fact that it's working is what pisses me off so much. Right? That same level of stupidity is something that works for people. You know damn well they would get backlash if the main character was changed to not be overly sexual and wore a normalish outfit. Which I hate that of in itself. I hate that the fact that they would get backlash just for making a game not about an overly sexualized character. That's something, like, that idea should not be something that exists. It should just be about the game. It shouldn't just be about whether you're wanking it to the character or not. Right? Okay. I did skip over a few things, but it's fine. Hercules jiggling gives her a tactical. Yeah, exactly. I do hate, like, I might sound crazy for this, but I do hate, like, over the top, like, jiggle physics in games and stuff like that. I think for me personally, it ruins immersion because it's trying to captivate on a certain idea that is bringing other people in. Or not other people, like, that's trying to bring my attention in. Like, I'm trying to focus on the overall game, right? I'm trying to focus on what the game is. I'm not trying to focus on individual characters, like, physical attributes, right? Like, you can have an attractive looking character, like, that's fine, but if your game is dog shit, then your game is dog shit, right? Like, if your game doesn't play well, if your game doesn't tell its story correctly, if your game doesn't, like, traverse the character in a proper manner, if your game doesn't progress itself in a proper manner, then I don't care what the character looks like. The rest of the game is terrible. There's no reason for me to continue just because a character looks great. Alrighty. Speaking of attractive characters, I think we gotta talk about this one too. Lao Fei. Lao Fei. Lao Fei, Lao Fei, Lao Fei. I am very excited for Lao Fei. Alright? I know a lot of people are upset about Lao Fei. To be fair, I knew as soon as I reacted to the announcement of God of War Lao Fei, I knew what Twitter was gonna look like. I 1,000% knew what was gonna happen. I 1,000% looked at it, saw the announcement for Lao Fei, saw that it was about Kratos' wife Fei, and I was like, oh, I already know, man. I already know what this is gonna look like. It's gonna be a cesspool of rage. And to be fair, right? I think there's some criticism that I understand, right? There is some criticism that I feel like I can understand and still potentially agree with, but I think it all depends on how the game, like, folds out into. For example, right? I had a friend of ours talking about how he doesn't agree with the idea that God of War Laufey is called God of War Laufey, right? And to that, I think at this point, I can say yes and no, right? Part of me agrees with that, right? Because obviously, like, God of War is about, like, God of War, right? It was about Kratos, right? Or at least all the other all the other God of War was about Kratos, right? So naturally, you'd want the next God of War game, quote unquote, to be about the God of War, right? That mentality does make sense. However, we don't know the full reason as to why this game is called God of War Laufey, instead of just calling it Fey, or like from like giving like a small like title like from the creators of God of War Fey or something like that, or like Fey, a story in like the God of War universe, etc. We don't know why specifically it is called God of War Laufey. If it's called God of War Laufey specifically because of the fact that it's a marketing tactic for the brand of God of War, then I agree that it shouldn't be called God of War. However, if there is a lore reason inside of the game that it is called God of War, like for example, if Faye becomes like the next goddess of war in another realm and stuff like that, or if it's called God of War because Faye is fighting all of the gods and goddesses of war inside of this game, I think I would disagree with the first statement and say, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense because it involves the divine title of God of War, right? It involves the mantle of God of War, right? And that's kind of what every single one of the old God of War games have always been about. It hasn't been just about Kratos, right? It's also always been about the mantle of God of War and how Kratos has been handling that, right? How he handles being a god, how he treats others as himself being a god, how he interprets being a god, and then how he suffers in 2018 in Ragnarok from the aftermath of being a god in the past and being a god now, and the repercussions of his actions of the past god that he once was. It's all been themed around the idea of what he did with his mantle, how he achieved it, the repercussions of what he did with his mantle, and why. So, for God of War Laufey to then kind of carry that idea of it being about the mantle of God of War, not just the person of God of War, I agree with that. But obviously, if it's just for the sake of marketing they're calling it God of War, I think that's stupid. I think that's dumb. Right? So, overall, I'm very excited to see where Laufey goes, though. With the 20 minutes of gameplay trailer, and with the, amount of information we're already given, it's 100% coming out next year. Can I just say that? It's 100% coming out next year. Sony thinks they're slick. Santa Monica thinks they're slick right now, without like giving us a launch date or anything. We all know damn well it's coming out. They did the same thing with 2018 God of War. Didn't they? They announced it like 2017 at an E3, didn't give us a release date or anything, just showed us 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay of it, and then that was it. And then it came out next year. You're not slick, Santa Monica. We know it's coming out next year. I don't know why they didn't just give us the release, especially since they're fully, like, it seems like they're very fully confident in the idea that it's coming out next year. Or at least, like, they're not saying that, but, like, given how much information we're being given how much marketing is already being done, you wouldn't market a game the way that they're doing it if the game was 2 years or 3 years or 4 years out. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't be putting it on blast right now if the game was 2, 3, 4, or even 5 years out from now in development, right? Hell, you wouldn't even announce it if it was 3, 4, or 5 years out. You'd have to be stupid if you were announcing the games 2, 3, or 4 years before its launch date, right? Yeah, you'd have to be incredibly fucking stupid, right? I can't think of a company who would announce an RPG 2, 3, 4, 5, or maybe even, God only knows, maybe 8 years away from its development, right? They surely wouldn't do that. No, right? We wouldn't have a company that's dumb enough to do that, right? I can't. I'm scratching my head. I can't think of one. But yeah, overall, I think the criticism of Laufey of it being about Faye is just dumb. I think the whole idea is just rooted behind misogynistic people, and that's just dumb, right? Like, why are we in 2026 still having misogynistic attitudes about games? Like, come on now, don't be like, really, guys. Yeah, it's like, come on, how have we not changed from like over the past like what couple years? It's easier to tell people that they have to play the game to understand the rest of the God of War series after it, if it has the name, because they say, why would I have to play a non-God of War game to understand the next God of War game? Uh, I agree. Yeah, I do actually agree with that. But simultaneously, we don't know how much this is going to tie into the next God of War game, right? So we do know that Laufey takes place like in parallel to 2018 and to Ragnarok, right? So these two stories, or technically three stories, are all happening at the same time, right? Laufey is happening at the same time of Ragnarok and 2018. So when these two stories will actually meet up together at a point, we don't know. When these two stories will actually make sense together, we don't really know yet. So I don't know how confident I can say yes to that, but I do think you do have a point. It's not only misogyny though. I do understand people not wanting to play without Kratos though, and that is the reason I think it will sell less, not because of loud sexist minority. That's fair. That's fair. Remember fans throwing a hissy fit years ago about having to play with the Arbiter in Halo 2? Oh my god. Yeah, and they're the reason why I could never play as the Covenant again after like a certain Halo. I loved playing as the Covenant, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's not Halo, that Master Chief. Fuck off, dude. Like, Halo has always been about the Halo rings, and about how they affected the world space of Halo and the universe of Halo and the destructiveness of those weapons and the wars that were fought over the Halo rings. It isn't just about Chief. Like, Halo could be about other people too. It's not just about Chief. Granted, Chief is the most iconic, but that doesn't mean it has to just be about Chief. Now, there are other IPs that I do think that, like, if you take their main character away from them, it loses its entire identity, right? Doom, for example, right? If you take Doom Guy away from Doom, or if you take Doom Guy out of Doom and you replace it with another character, that's not Doom. Because Doom has always been about Doom. Just straight up. Like, it has specifically been about his character, right? Every single one of the games have been about him specifically, right? Not about the story, not even about, like, anything else. It literally was just Doom Guy. 99.9% sure ID were kind of testing the waters with that ID in Dark Ages. I think I understand what even then, though, it was still Commander Thyra's development, showing her new abilities and all that shit. Yes, but I don't think they'd be confident enough to, like, fully go out and make a whole Doom game about Thyra. Right? I don't think that they go out of the way to do that. And her crush on the Doom Guy? Pfft. Who doesn't have a crush on the Doom Guy? Some side game, comics, etc. I'd love a side game. I would love a side game inside of the Doom universe. Right? I would love something like that. I think that'd be cool as shit. But they need to do it correctly. Like, I think if they're gonna do a side game about Doom, or like inside of the Doom universe, the one criticism I think I want them to like to have, or the one criticism I want to give for it, or like idea, is that it shouldn't be as destructive as the Doom games are. The reason why for that specifically is because Doom of himself, his identity is literally just him being a fucking powerhouse, right? He is literally like the strongest creature in his entire universe. So, for you to have the exact same feeling, the exact same destructive force, and the exact same gameplay feel with a side character from the Doom universe that you would with Doom Guy makes no sense in my opinion. I think the Doom Slayer's like gameplay in all of his games should be as strong as it is, and the side games shouldn't be as strong as Doom's. I don't know how else to describe that, but that in my mind makes better sense. Mary Jane's segment in Doom went no, not like that, not like that bad, but I'm saying like much more. I would say like much more tactical and much more grounded than like all the other Doom games, right? Because with Doom Guy, he doesn't have to be a grounded individual. He can just go into hell and just slaughter things, right? And that's a good Doom game. Like he's just like that because he's just that damn strong and he just doesn't die. But when it comes to others that are mortal, like they can die. They have risks. They have like they have straight up like they have like mortality. They aren't immune like Doomslayer is. They aren't like immortal as Doomslayer is. He can't be killed. He canonically cannot be killed. He is just like a constant force that cannot be stopped. But when it comes to the other mortals, they can be stopped. They can be stopped in tracks. They can be killed. They can be easily overwhelmed by the forces of hell. So it makes sense for them to not have the same level of strength within their own games as Doom Guy has in his. Alright. Next thing I want to talk about. I think I'm just gonna like skim over a few of these because like some of them I don't really have like a like interest in at all. Dynasty Warriors 3. I think this is a full remake of 3. Yeah, this is a full remake of 3. I'm interested. It's caught my eye. I'm interested. I've always been a Dynasty Warriors fan since I was very young. My dad used to play Dynasty Warriors 4 on the PS2 when I was very, very young and I got into it. And now I think it's Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires and Dynasty Warriors 9 on my Xbox right now. I have played through both of them. Didn't play Origins yet, so I gotta get to that one as well. But yeah, I don't really have much to say about that though. So it's a remaster / remake, so it's not really like anything like new that we're really getting from Dynasty Warriors. Like I'd love to see maybe like an Origins Empire someday or something like that. I don't know. Tokon. Tokon is a day one buy for me. Tokon Fighting Souls is a day one buy for me. I know some people are not big fighting game players. I know some people aren't really big into the whole aspect of them. But I'm gonna be real with you. A fighting game by for Marvel that is developed by Arc Systems and it's 4v4. We've never been so back when it comes to Marvel versus a Marvel versus game. Last time we got something like this was Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. And Infinite, well, it was a game that existed. That's about as much as I can really say. It was a game that existed. Marvel vs. Capcom without the Capcom, yeah, exactly, but it works really, really well. Really, really well, and I'm really excited to try it out. The only reason why this game for me is a day one and Laufey isn't is because of one thing, right? One simple fact, right? I don't have a PS5. Yeah, that's just it. If I, honest to God, had a PS5 with me right now, Laufey would probably be a day one buy for me. Honestly, Laufey would definitely be a day one buy for me if I had a PS5. But I don't. I got a Series X and I got a PC. And I know damn well that Laufey isn't coming to PC anymore, so that's unfortunate. So can't really play Laufey unless I get a PS5. And I'm gonna be real with you, I don't think I'm gonna get a PS5 until like the prices go down when we get a PS6. Or when the PS6 releases, which is probably like 2028 or something like that. I just don't really want to spend 800 to 900 bucks, almost $1,000 on a PS5 when I could just invest more into my PC. That's just me personally, right? As much as I would love to play some of these other titles, as much as I'd love to play some of these exclusives, I genuinely don't think it is a worthwhile or good investment for me to buy another console, for me to have to pay for another subscription service, for me to have to then buy all these other titles as well, when I could just buy a PC, play a lot of online games for free, and still enjoy a lot of the games that I have right now. If you're into tabletop wargaming, check out Marvel Crisis Protocol. We're gonna check that out right now. I'm looking this the fuck up. Marvel Crisis Protocol. What is this? What? Okay, I'm gonna keep that bookmarked. All right. Uh, what's the next thing? Their prices put Games Workshop to shame. Doesn't take much, but yeah. Yeah. Um, speaking of, okay, I'm speaking way too fast. I need to like my mind is going too fast and I'm trying to speak too fast. Um, Tokon is a game that I'm definitely day one buying, right? And I believe it comes out this year, right? Tokon Fighting Souls release date August 6th. It comes out a day after my birthday. It comes out a day after my birthday. It comes out literally the very day after my birthday. Are you kidding me? I didn't even know that. What? My birthday is literally August 5th. It comes out August 6th. That is insane. Yeah, then it's definitely going to be a day one buy for me. Oh, yeah. Can't wait for that one. Hopefully I'll be able to play it around then, but I am a very big fighting game enthusiast. I'm not a great fighting game player, though. I will say that much. I'm not the best at fighting games, but I love fighting games so much. Mainly because they were they were one of the type of games that I grew up on. Right? Like, I can name you, like, first, like, couple of games that my dad introduced me to. My dad was the first who introduced gaming to me. First, like, 3 games my dad introduced me to, literally, I kid you not, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, Street Fighter 3, and, what was it? Tekken 3. 3 of the first games that my dad introduced me into. All fighting games. All 3 of them. And then, when my dad got me a PS3, when I was, like, very young, when the PS3 first came out, you want to know one of the first games that my dad got me? A fighting game. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. MVC 3. I've been playing fighting games from the very beginning. I've been playing fighting games for a long time. I just don't really, like... I just don't play them as much now, but I've been playing them still for a long time. Long time. I have been playing games from Dead or Alive to Fatal Fury to Virtual Fighter. I've been playing a lot of them. A lot of players. I think that means halfway through. No. Um, very first arcade game was Street Fighter 2 as a kid. Yeah. Fatal Fury. Yes, sir. I don't have City of Wolves right now, unfortunately. I would love to get my hands on it. I have played City of Wolves though. Um, which is the recent one. Um, but yeah, Tokon Control Resident definitely day one buy-ins for me. Um, what is my next? Wolverine. Um, uh, I think for me it's gonna be a wait and see. I know a lot of people are hyping Wolverine up so much. A lot of people are like praising this like as like the game to be, right? And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Okay? The like the same people who are overhyping Wolverine to hell and back are the same exact people who thought that Spider-Man 2 was going to overtake Baldur's Gate 3 for game of the year. So, I'm a bit cautious. I have seen the few moments of gameplay of it, but I'm still admitting I'm a bit cautious because I don't trust Insomniac as much as the next guy does. Because a lot of people who are the next guy thought that it was going to overtake Baldur's Gate 3 for Game of the Year, which we all know damn well it didn't. Held the most, I think it held like, what was it, like the second most awards, one in a single year, only second to Elden Ring for a time, and then, Expedition 33 toppled over Elden Ring, but yeah, I am a very big comics fan too. I've been a huge Marvel, DC, Image Comics since I was a wee little lad. That was also another thing my dad introduced me to. My dad gave me a lot of of my hobbies. I'm realizing, right? My dad introduced me to gaming. My dad introduced me to comics. My dad introduced me to anime. My dad introduced me to gambling. I mean, I don't gamble. I don't gamble. But if you put me inside of a casino, if you give me $100 and you put me inside of a casino, I'm walking out either rich or I'm walking out in cuffs because I have nothing left to give. That is the only thing that will happen, which is why Drago stays away from casinos. Because I know damn well what's going to happen. Either I am winning big or we're losing terribly. There's no in between. Gen X dad, huh? Yes. Yes? My dad is, or at least he should be like in his 50s now, I think. I want to say. I don't know which generation that is, but he's like either like late 40s or early 50s. Yeah, Gen X. Yeah, my dad was um he was a cool dude back then. I mean, not a full cool dude, but that's a story for another time. Anywho, I'm still very like interested to see like where the story goes for Wolverine. The other thing is too is like obviously this is also a PS5 exclusive. I don't have a P5, so it's kind of hard for me to have like for me to say this is a day one buy when I can't day one buy it and play, right? So that is something for me as well. Um, but I am a big comics guy, so I'm gonna be paying very close attention to Wolverine, seeing where it goes. Um, next is Ill. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Um, the reason why is for one, I'm not really a big horror person. If you can't really tell, um, I'm not really a big horror person. I think another thing too is like almost every single horror trailer I saw at like Summer Games Fest, like the week of Summer Games Fest, like to me personally, I guess this is because I have the untrained eyes of someone who isn't a horror game player, but they all look the same, right? All of like the bigger named horror games, they all have the exact same playstyle. They all have the exact same like movement. They all had almost the exact same aesthetic and almost the exact same pacing. Like it was hard for me to determine like which one was which because I genuinely could not tell because of how closely each and every one of them looked between each other. The only way I was able to tell is if number one, if chat you guys, like if you guys told me, oh, this is this horror game, I was like, oh, okay, I'll trust you guys. Or two, if I saw like a notable creature, like if I saw like Pyramid, or if I saw like Jason or something like that, then I'd be like, oh yeah, this is insert this title. Because a lot of them play the exact same. Right? Like a lot of them play like in a very similar sense as like how Resident Evil does or how Silent Hill does, right? Like they play in a very similar fashion. It's just different characters every single time. So I guess what I want to say is I'm not a big like I guess like I like horror games that are unique. Like obviously like every game is unique in a sense, but I want games to have a more unique distinction than the rest of them. Like if I'm just a character or like if I'm just a dude like Leon Kennedy, I'm just wandering around collecting different things and trying to like traverse the map. I mean that's cool, but like that's not really for me. I'd like to have something that is like that gives me a challenge of like playing the game. That gives me a challenge like in terms of like my mind. That gives me like different puzzles and stuff like that. Right? That's why I enjoyed years ago when I used to like Five Nights at Freddy's because like a lot of horror games were always just like use the character wandering around the map, trying to get things done, trying to make sure that you don't get caught by the monster. But FNAF was no, you can't move around. You can't like there's no traversing around the map. There's no like progressing around the map. There's no opening doors. I mean, there is opening doors, but there's no like um unlocking certain doors to get areas. There's no like different various like medicinal items and stuff like that that you need to like survive encounters. No, it's you're stuck inside of an office. There are fuzzy looking furries over there that want to kill you. And you need to survive them by closing the door on them as if as if you didn't want them in your life, just like my dad. um that's why I like that because it was challenging and it was different. That's also why I like things like um Repo, right? Repo is technically speaking, it is why yes, many people consider it a friend slot game. It is still technically a quote unquote horror game in the way that it still plays, but it's still different, right? I don't even think of Repo as much of a horror game though, to be fair, so I can't really give that as much of an analysis. But still, like, I like when people make a horror game that flips the idea of what a horror game is off of its end, right? I don't like it when people use the exact same formula. I think it just becomes overused and boring. Even when Five Nights at Freddy's they switched to like the newer like modern FNAF games, they switched to like the same like moving or like wandering around, moving around, kind of like how like Resident Evil and Silent Hill does it, right? Like I get that like they're supposed to be about the story, they're supposed to be about the narrative of the games, but I still wish they would have pertained to the formula that they had. You sure know a lot about furries? No, I do not. I don't actually. I just know that I'm not one. The story of FNAF fell off too, to be honest. I mean, there hasn't been really much going on about it, so yeah. Um. All right. Zimuri, I don't remember this, so no clue at all. No Rest for the Wicked, I don't remember this at all either, so I'm just gonna put this there. Ooh, we have three bangers here. Okay, Onimusha. Onimusha. Very excited. Yes, very excited. Very excited. To be fair, I'm also just a sucker for anything that comes out of Capcom's, like, out of Capcom's trough. Like, I, I love Capcom as a developer because they actually make good games and they actually care about their player base. Like they don't just make slop, right? Like they actually make played Pragmatica. I don't have Pragmata, unfortunately. I'm not able to afford it. I wish I could, but I don't have it yet. I genuinely do wish because it's. I've seen the gameplay for that game. It's incredible, genuinely innovative and incredible. And I also like, the whole like father daughter like connection between Diana and Xbox, right? It is on Xbox though. Hang on, it is on Xbox because it's a Capcom game. It's not a yeah. Yeah, it's on Xbox because it's Capcom. It's not a PlayStation exclusive. Capcom doesn't make exclusives because Capcom ain't bitches. That's why. I played on Xbox and on PC. I'd play it on PC if I could. I'd play any game on either of my systems if I could. Right? If I could play a game on PC, then I'll play it on PC. If I could play it on Xbox, then I'll play it on Xbox. The major reason why I still utilize my Xbox right now is specifically for games that are harder on my PC. Or for games that are on Game Pass, right? Like, for example, Fable 4 when it comes out. Fable 4 is going to be day one on Game Pass. I don't need to buy Fable 4 for PC. I don't need to rebuy it. It's going to be day one on Game Pass, so I have no reason to buy it, right? And then there's also games that me and my best friend play together, right? Like any like multiplayer games that him and I typically play together. So anytime me and my best friend we find a game that we want to play together, we don't buy it both for ourselves individually on Steam. No, because him and I are both game sharing our Xboxes. So I share Xbox Game Pass, which I don't even have, or he shares Game Pass with me, so I don't even have to pay for it. And because of that, we also share games between each other on our consoles. So if he buys a game, it also comes to my account because we're sharing. So that's one reason why I do. So games like what is it? Like some multiplayer games like Lords of the Fallen 2 um is definitely on my like going on my Xbox list, which I want to talk about that game too. Um I don't care what people say. I know a lot of people are very like angsty about Lords of the Fallen 1, right? I know a lot of people are very critical of how the first one released. I know a lot of people are very like almost competitive about how Lords of the Fallen 1 once was. First off, the game eventually patched like got a bunch of patches, became a really decent Souls like in the end. And it's still a very enjoyable game with a lot of like um really cool enemies, really cool mechanic as well with the whole like soul fling system, the whole lantern spiel and whatnot, with the whole death system and everything too. Like traversing the map with the lantern and whatnot is still cool. The atmosphere of itself is also really amazing too. Um, and when I saw everything that's going around Lords of the Fallen 2 right now, I've been keeping up with this, like with the development of this game, ever since they announced the second title. Ever since they told us hey, we're making a second one, my eyes have been glued to every single source that I could find for what this game is going to look like and for how it's going to play. And I'm so impressed on how it's going to look and how it's going to play that I genuinely like I want to pre-order this game because of how good it looks. And I rarely ever want to ever pre-order a game now, mainly because of the last time I pre-ordered a game I think was Call of Duty Vanguard. And I'm yeah, I regret that decision every single day of my life. I regret that decision. I will never. Not only will I never buy a Call of Duty ever again, I will never pre-order a game ever, or I will never pre-order a Call of Duty. Right? I will never in my life ever think for a second that it's going to be a good idea for me to pre-order Call of Duty, let alone even buy a Call of Duty anymore. Right? The only reason, matter of fact, why I was playing Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7, right, was strictly because both of them were on Game Pass. That's the only reason why I played it, because the both of them were free. That's only why I played it. But now that Call of Duty is being taken off of Game Pass, I'm not buying that shit. I'm not buying. You know what? Let's go ahead. Let's put that. Where is it? Hang on. Add a row below. Add a row below. Here we go. This makes sense. Where is it? Because I know it's in this list somewhere. I know damn well. There you are. There you are. There it is. As all things should be. I have never been just completely whelmed for a game than I have when I've seen modern Call of Duties nowadays. Like, every single time nowadays, practically since I want to say after Cold War, and after Vanguard, I'm like, oh, cool, it's another Call of Duty. And then the next one comes out. Oh, it's another Call of Duty. Oh, it's another Call of Duty. There's nothing going on for this franchise. There's nothing going on. There's literally just nothing going on. Like, there's nothing exciting about this franchise anymore. Maybe it's because I've grown up. Maybe it's because I've become much more aware of the gaming space as a whole. Maybe it's because I understand that there are actually better games out there than Call of Duty nowadays. But even still, with that, like, you would think that Call of Duty would try and step up their game and see, like, oh, like, not a lot of people are interested anymore. That's kind of like, do something about that, you know? No! Do you know what they do? They capitalize on the monetization of their games. They capitalize on the idea that bundles are the best thing to do. Like, it's just so, like, I hate Activision, right? I hate Activision solely for the fact that, like, not because they're, like, a bad company, not because they keep, like, releasing Call of Duty, mainly because the reason why I hate Activision is because I know for a damn well fact that they could be doing so much better. In terms of every single game that Activision releases, every single update, every single DLC, every single, like, piece of content Activision makes, I know they can be doing better than that, but they don't. And they know that they're not doing the best they can. Right? They know that for a fact. COD sales are plummeting, right? Oh, of course. Yeah, absolutely. COD sales are plummeting for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and 7. Because, well, number one, because everybody was playing them on Game Pass, so nobody really cared about buying them. But also, in addition to the fact that nobody really wants to buy Call of Duty anymore. Like, I've been talking to the guys down the street from me at GameStop, right? And I asked them, I was like, are there any games that, like, barely anybody, like, pre-orders or, like, even buys? They looked at me and dead in the face and said, Call of Duty. Every single time. Their boss gets pissed at them when they're given the pre-orders for Call of Duty. Do you want to know why? Because majority of the time, they just sit there. Right? They have, like, inside of that store, I would probably say at least, like, 100 different copies of either Black Ops 6 or Black Ops 7. Because nobody wanted to buy those copies. Nobody wants to buy Call of Duty anymore. Nobody wants to genuinely play Call of Duty anymore. The passion for this game is gone. And it's Activision's fault for not putting in the effort for this game. Now, what I don't want this to be interpreted as is that the devs are not putting in the work. No. The devs are doing what they're told, right? The devs are doing as much as they can to work on this franchise, to like put in the effort. It's the people who are in charge of them is the problem. Because the people who are in charge of things like marketing, the people who are in charge of like directing sales, like objective, the people who are um directing their attention towards certain aspects of the game rather than others. That's the problem. Because what they're trying to do is they're objectively saying, okay, the best thing for us to do with Call of Duty isn't to make it the best game possible. It's just for us to make just enough money for us to both make another game and profit, and then make the next game next year. This is the problem I have every single time I see new Call of Duty. Because I know for a fact that every single Call of Duty, those same executives go in with that same exact mindset. And I can never enjoy Call of Duty anymore because of that. And I hate that. I genuinely hate that because I loved Call of Duty as a franchise. Like, I have nothing against the actual franchise of Call of Duty. I have everything against the people who are in charge of it. Because no matter what, Call of Duty of itself will never be brought back up to greatness because of the fact of just plain out greed. Or just plain out just straight up abusing it. Like, it's insanity to me that they've went on for this long to be able to do this and get away with it. Sorry for my rants, but well, to be fair, that's what you came here for. The title literally says we ranting, we hunting, we gaming. So if you don't want to listen to me rant, then I don't know, fuck right off then. All right. Next ones. You know what? Speaking of Activision, where is Spyro? Where is Spyro? Ah, there you are. Yeah. This is the only thing I'm actually excited about Activision. Right? This is one of the only things I'm actually excited for from Activision. Mainly because, number one, it's not Call of Duty. They finally made a game that isn't Call of Duty. And number two, I know a certain streamer who's going to play this game, and it's going to be a very funny interaction. I called this shit. Also, I don't know if you were there for this. I called this shit during the Xbox showcase. I was like, what are the odds that we see a Spyro game and a certain streamer goes and streams it and his viewership gets cut in half? And then at the later end of the reveal, they show a new Spyro game. I was like, I'll be damned. I did it. And now he has to come back, the bastard. Because now we're getting a new Spyro game. I am very excited, though, overall to see a new Spyro game. Because it's been a long time since we've seen Spyro, right? When was the last Spyro game? Right? Last Spyro game. Let's see. Last major release is the Spyro Reignited Trilogy, a collected 4 remasters. Okay, nobody... that doesn't count, okay? No. I'm not counting that. Okay, so... no, I don't want this AI over you. This is why I hate this bullshit! Can I turn this off? Okay, let's just go in... here we go. Okay, Spyro 1998, Spyro 2 Rito's Rage 99, Spyro Year of the Dragon 2000... damn, Spyro is old. 2001... 2002... let's see. Attack of Rhinox, Conspiracy, A Hero's Tale, Ripto's Quest, Shadow Legacy, New Beginning, Eternal Night, Legend of Spyro, Dawn of the Dragon. What? Wait a minute. You're telling me so the last time that we got an actual installment of the game, not counting a remake, not counting a remaster, right? An actual installment of Spyro, we haven't had since 2008? I was 5 years old. The last actual installment to the Spyro franchise was in 2008. That was 18 years ago. Holy hell. Oh my god. I didn't realize it's been that long. I thought it was since, like, maybe at the very least like 2013. 2008? Like the late 2000s? Really? Wow. Wow, okay. That's, I don't know if I should be impressed or if I should be sad about that, because, like, the fact that Spyro has been an icon for the longest time, but yet he's been completely ignored. I mean, obviously he was in Skylanders and stuff like that, but if we're talking like strictly, right, like strictly a Spyro game, last one was 2008. That's a bit insane, is it not? For someone that was once considered an icon in gaming history, 2008? I don't know. I God, that's I'm I'm excited to see what this is. It is Activision though. So part of me is like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be good because it's Activision. I want to cope and say I'm very excited. But I also kind of want to put it in wait and see to say, it is still Activision doing this. I'm going to leave it in very excited. I'm going to cope, leave it in very excited, all right? Speaking of platforms, and speaking of dog water companies who are making platforms, Raymond. Raymond hasn't been around for a long while. When was the last Raymond game? This one I know. Alright, no. That's Reddit. We don't need to see Reddit. All games in the Raymond franchise. There's 111. Okay, so Rayman Origins. Okay, this does not help whatsoever. What was it? Rayman Legends? Probably. Okay, how are you gonna show everything about the game but the fucking release year? Oh my god. I hate these websites. I hate these websites, man. I saw Puka Nuku. What? The Pokemon? I don't know. Raymond hasn't been around for a long while as well. It's been a hot minute since we've seen Raymond. It's also been a hot minute since we've seen Spyro. So to see these two come back, I'm happy. But there's one more we're missing. Where's my boy? Where is my boy? Where is my boy? Where is he? Last thing we got was a trilogy of the first 3 games. Where is my boy? You gave us Raymond. You're giving us Spyro. Where is my boy? He's crashing? What do you mean? Yes, I am crashing. I love Crash. Crash is one of my... Fun fact. Crash Bandicoot was actually the first game I got on my Xbox original. The OG Xbox. Right? I had a few different consoles when I was very, very younger. Right? I had... First one I had was a PS2. Yeah, PS2. Because my dad gave it to me. Then he gave me a PS1. Then he gave me an Xbox original. Even though I was asking for an Xbox 360, he gave me an Xbox original. Then I got a PS3. And then I got a Wii. And then later on, down the line of years, I got my Xbox 360, PS4, Xbox One, and then my Series X. I did have a PS5 for a time and a Switch. But my PS5 got stolen, so No more PS5. And then, of course, we finally had the PC. But first game I got on my Xbox Original, and I think one of the very few only games I had on my Xbox Original, was Crash Bandicoot. And I loved it so much. I loved Crash. I want Crash to come back. I hate how they're... I hate how these companies are abandoning so many of these IPs. Like, I genuinely hate that so much. Because a lot of these IPs are so iconic and so good. I understand that, like, the whole, like, platformers, like, the whole, like, platforming era is gone, but that doesn't mean you have to entirely abandon them. Right? Like, they can still... You can still make these games. Like, have, like, low-end budgets for these games and then make them. Like, we're talking about, like, companies that own these games, IPs, that are billionaires. Right? Like, they make millions, maybe even billions at this point, in terms of revenue. And yet they're investing all of their dollars into fucking Concord. Into Concord, damn it. Into we could have gotten so many other games from Sony, and you gave us Concord. And how much did you guys invest in Concord? Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see. How much did Sony invest in Concord? Ah, 400 million. 400 million was that game's budget from Sony. Ah. We could have gotten so many other better games than Concord. We could have gotten so many other things. Hell, we could have even gotten Bloodborne 2. We could have gotten Bloodborne 2. we could have gotten so many other games. Even if you don't want to go into like the route of platforming games, there's so many other titles you guys could have gotten, right? PlayStation All-Stars, the platform fighter game that you guys have had for so long that you guys just don't use. Yeah, remember that one? That one that you guys could have definitely utilized, since you have so many like PlayStation names nowadays that you guys could have actually utilized now inside of a modern era. That one? Yeah. Why wasn't that one the one that you guys got for like put a $400 million budget in? Matter of fact, you could have made that live service too. You could have just made a legitimately a better live service game than just making Concord. I don't understand it. There was literally every other option. Y'all had every other option. Why was Concord the one option you chose? Why? Why is it that Concord was the one who's like, yeah, that looks good? No. Right? Destiny 3 could have been done by now, which, that's a whole other rant, by the way. I'm still very pissed about that. Destiny 3 could have been something, right? PlayStation All-Stars could have been something. Y'all could have pulled the IP of Little Big Planet finally and made a Little Big Planet 4. That's also something. You guys could have also worked on some new stuff for Astrobot. That could have been something, right? And I'm assuming that you guys probably could have made, like, helped made the God of War games earlier than they are being released now. That's also something. You probably could have given Santa Monica more money to help invest in their games, because you know damn well they're going to make great games. That's something too, right? Jak and Daxter. Jak and Daxter hasn't been around for God only knows how long. That's also something you could have done, right? There was every single option that you had at your disposal to make something good with $400 million, and you chose to make Concord. You chose to make Concord. Every level of success, literally, It's like the equivalent of like an NFL player like getting drafted and he has the choice to go to any one of the best teams and he chooses the fucking Cleveland Browns. Or he chooses the New York Jets. Like, you chose the worst option for success to ever, like, to ever even be witnessed. And you obviously failed, and then you blame everybody else for it, for your choices. Like, Shoney should give me the 400 mil. Yeah, exactly. Give me the 400 mil. I guarantee you I'll make a better game than Concord. Hell, I guarantee you, if you gave me 400 mil, I probably could make a better game than God of War. I probably wouldn't be able to do that, but even still, like, 400 mil is a lot to invest in a single game, stupidly, and then fail. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Um, right, next. What is it? I'm just gonna go through a bunch of these that I just think are uninteresting. Stuntman Hollywood, not feeling it. Not really big on this. What the hell was this? Oh, this, not feeling it. What what else? Among Us, not really feeling this. I kind of want to just get rid of like the ones that I don't really have an interest in, just so I could tackle out the ones that I have an interest in. Right? Like, let's see. Let's see. Wii Sports Resort, I'm not really interested in that. That's a Star Fox, I'm actually interested in, so I'm gonna keep that here. What is? Oh yeah, where's this damn Attack on Titan game? Where is it? I have no interest in this whatsoever. Is this another? This is another Jujutsu Kaisen thing. Um, not interested. Not interested. Flight Simulator. Hell no. Hell no. Fitness boxing. This. Get out of here. This, get out of here. What is this? What is this? I can't see that. This is Groove? I don't know. No clue at all. No clue. Oh, yeah, this. Not interested in this whatsoever. Do 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 do. Gears E-Day, Fable, Resonance P4, Metro, Dusk Bloods. I don't know what this is. We're just gonna put that in no clue at all. Join us. This game looks hilarious. No clue what this is at all. Not interested in this. I'm trying to think of or see everything. Uh, Village of the Shade. No clue at all. Rogue Orbit, Guild Wars 3, Galactic Racer. One Piece, not interested at all. I don't even know what the hell this is. I think this is everything I think I actually take. No, Big Walk. I don't know what the hell that is. No clue at all. Alright, I think that's everything I have an interest in. The Among Us was surprisingly good, so I'm gonna play the demo of that new game, see what I think. It looks like a single player Among Us, and I think that could be an interesting thing, but Among Us is I feel like Among Us is just kind of like past its prime, you know? I mean, I don't really see its appeal anymore, you know? Like its appeal was like way back in COVID times. Like nobody's really playing that game a lot unless you're like a little kid, to be honest. So Watch the Among Us show, I beg you. I'm good on that. I'm good on that one. I am good on that one. I am so good on that one. I don't think I could be any more good on that one, to be honest. Um, Someone text me. Yeah, okay. It's actually a good, worth it mystery show. I'm good on that one. All right. So, this is the list so far. Let us move on. Phantom Blade Zero. This one I still think I'm still antsy about. I'm gonna put this like at a high wait and see. Right? I think this one is like a um this is one of those games that I see everything is going in a great direction for it. Everything seems to be going almost perfectly for this, right? Like combat looks fire, graphics look amazing. It seems to run pretty well. Um, my the one thing I keep thinking about every time I see this game is what's the catch? I don't know why, right? I'm actually just put hang on. Just chatting for my category today. Um I am I'm still very curious about like the rest of this game is because I've never played it, obviously. I don't have access to that kind of big content creator like stuff. So I haven't gotten any early access to this game whatsoever. I've heard things from other creators that I've talked to before about it, and I genuinely am still concerned about what this game is going to be. Because, like, a lot of them are saying, like, oh, it's great, it's going to release amazingly well, you should buy it. But at the same time, like, they're also, like, they have to sign an NDA and stuff like that. They also have to, like, give, like, marketing to this game, right? Like, people who sign that kind of stuff, like, they genuinely do have to give a positive outlook on this game for it to like for them to benefit from the NDA and everything and whatnot. So I don't know how much I trust that. I don't know how much I trust creators who go and play a game in its beta and then come back and say, "Yeah, the game is great. Like you guys should all buy it and stuff like that." Like, I don't know. Something about this game is not sitting right with me, and I don't understand why. I need to find out why. I don't know what it is about it, but it's something's off for Phantom Blade Zero to me. I don't know. We will have to see when it releases. I think it's in like October, right, or something like that. Um, but yeah. Oh yeah. Silent Hill not feeling this one either. Resident Evil also not feeling. I said this before. I'm not a big horror guy person, so I apologize. I'm not saying these games are bad. I'm not saying these games are like um terrible or that they're good or anything like that. I just don't really um I don't really hit it off well with horror games that much. Not because I'm scared of them, but more so just because I've never really found an interest in them. So do with that what you will. Um that is if it is something that you are interested in, I think that all those games are probably going to be good for you guys. I think they're probably going to be great games when they come out, especially the Resident Evil Veronica one. But from my perspective, I just have no interest in it. Um, Now I don't know if there are any other horror games on here. I think this is this one is as well. I want to say was it the Lost World something like that? Yeah. Do you trust Tony Sino though? Gonna be honest with you, no. Mainly because, like, here's the thing. I don't generally trust a lot of creators at all. Right? I genuinely don't trust the outspokenness of a lot of creators. Mainly because, right, anytime creators, like a lot of creators praise something, and this is obviously me being critical being a creator and whatnot, but a lot of times when creators praise a game, or when they praise something, or when they tell something about it, like you can tell when someone feels genuinely passionate about a game, like when they're saying, like when they genuinely feel like that game is amazing. Like when Tony talks about like Infamous and whatnot, like he genuinely does love Infamous. Like you can tell. But when he's talking about all these other games that he's playing, you can tell there's not that same spark. You can tell that he's not as interested in these other games. Which obviously, to be fair, one of them is like one of his favorite franchises, the other one isn't. But for me, that like even still, like that slight difference does off put my trust a little bit, because it's like, are you genuinely speaking saying these games are good, or are you just trying to be a good salesman for the like a good salesman rep for these other games, right? That's my big thing. And that's the thing I ask myself when I watch pretty much every single creator that praises a game is, are you genuinely impressed and are you genuinely enjoying this game, or are you just being a sales rep and being sponsored by them so that you can make a quick buck out of percentages for the sales? That's something that I always consider asking myself. Um, because there are a lot of creators that are like sponsored by a lot of stuff, right? But um, right, they get sponsored by something. Like I'm gonna give an example, right? I knew a creator that was sponsored to play Star Wars Outlaws, right? And just point blank, we all know Star Wars Outlaws was dog water, dog shit. To be honest, probably one of the worst Star Wars games I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie to you. And they were praising it up and down, even after they posted their ad about it, saying, "Yeah, this is good." But then months later, right? Months later, they're like, "Yeah, this is terrible. Yeah, this is terrible. Like if you bought this game, I'm so sorry. You took the sponsorship, right? You took the sponsorship to tell these people this is a good game. Go buy this. This is a good game." And then you come back around and say, "Hey, you know what? I was actually wrong. This game is terrible." It's not just about the fact that I don't trust creators when they do that. It's also the fact that that's how I know that some people are just in it for the money, right? They don't care about their audience. They just want money. They don't care about giving a valid like critique or an opinion. They just care about getting views and clips. They don't care about like making quality content. They just care about content. That's something that I have issues with when it comes to a lot of creators. Not Tony, right? I'm not calling him out on that specifically, obviously, right? I have no beef when it comes to that. But there are a lot of creators that I've seen that like they don't care about being a content creator. They just care about being rich. And they're applying that to being a content creator. And I don't appreciate that whatsoever. I don't appreciate the two-facedness. I don't appreciate taking advantage of your audience. I don't appreciate you taking sponsorships from a company knowing damn well that the game and or the product that you are being sponsored by is terrible. Like for example, if you take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, I don't care whether you're a big creator or a small creator, you immediately lose my interest and my trust. Flat out. Because every single person knows that Raid Shadow Legends is a dog water game. It is a dog water product and is terrible as a game. And it's riddled filthily with like microtransactions and pay to win mechanics, right? Absolute terrible, terrible product. But yet they sponsor everybody to give them money, and creators don't bat an eye. I don't like that. I don't like that disingenuity from creators. I hate that. That's something I do not agree with. So if I ever, I'm letting you all know, if I ever get sponsored by something, right? If I ever am sponsored by something, if I'm ever saying like, hey, go buy this game, or if I'm ever in a position where I am paid to say something, I am letting you know right now, I will never allow myself. Obviously, I don't think I'm going to make it that, like, big enough as, like, people like Asmongold or Queso or something like that. But if I ever get to a point where I'm sponsored by something, I'm never going to take a sponsorship that I know is not for the benefit of my community. Or it's not for the benefit of others. I'm never going to take a sponsorship that I can look over and say this is a benefit for myself and not for anybody else. Because that's disingenuous for me, and I despise that. I would much rather never take a sponsorship in my life than ever be sponsored by people like Raid Shadow Legends or people like Factor or any of those things that I know aren't good for people long term. I hate that so much. Small handful of big creators trust myself. Yeah. Resident Evil fans are treated so well by their franchise that I wish I were a fan myself, dude. Oh, what's another thing? I'm speaking of Capcom as well. Again, there's another thing of Capcom that I want to talk about. Is it on here? It should be on here. Where is it? Where is it? I know it's on here somewhere. Did I put it up here? No, it's not up here. Where is it? Where did you go? That's not it. Where is it? Where is it? That's not it either. They didn't put it up here? You didn't put the one thing? The one thing? Hang on. Let me go. Let me go and put it up here. Hang on. Monster Hunter Wilds expansion. Ascendance, baby. Okay. Go ahead and just put that. Unless I'm just completely blind and I'm just not seeing it, right? No, it's just not here. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and just Nope. That's not what I meant to do. Hang on. Put this. No, where did my downloads go? Perfect. There it is. Okay. Ascendance. Another day one by. For me personally. I am a big Monster Hunter fan. This is probably like my second day one. These two right here. Lords of the Fallen 2, Monster Hunter Wild Ascendance. Definitely my first two like bigger buys like of day one. Like absolutely these are 100% coming with me. Right? Lords of the Fallen 2, I've been excited for, but Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, I knew this was coming, right? I knew every single Monster Hunter fan knows that this is coming. What Monster Hunter does is they don't technically release a quote-unquote full game, or at least the quote-unquote full game, because they release the extension of the game at least in a year or two afterwards. What they do is they give you the base game and the starter, I guess, areas and whatnot. And then they start giving us not DLC. They start giving us updates with different monsters and stuff like that too. And then G rank comes in with the DLC, which gives us a whole new rank of higher tier, stronger monsters that you have to face, right? And they did this with World, with Iceborne. They did this with Rise, with Sunbreak. They did this with pretty much every single Monster Hunter game in existence. They always release the base game and they release a DLC that continues the game. So I'm really excited for this. I am already optimizing my build to be better. I'm already optimizing my gameplay to be crisper and my like executions to be cleaner for me to prepare myself for the DLC because I love Monster Hunter so much. And especially since I know that It is about the Elder Dragons coming in Monster Hunter Wilds. Um, that means there's gonna be a hell of a lot of challenges in Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm so excited for that, and I'm also excited to bring in. Wait, what the hell? Why did that just? What? Hello. Did my stream just end by accident? What the hell just happened? What? Everything is fine. That's so weird. Because Twitch is saying that I. No, I don't need Twitch Turbo. Get out of here. What the hell was that? That was weird. Huh. Let me check Twitch on my. Am I still prepared for feedback? Yeah, no, it says that I'm. What the hell? That's so strange. No, no ads. No. That's weird. Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, what do I like about Monster Hunter? I like the fact that it's not a game that I have to think a lot, right? Monster Hunter is a game that I genuinely can just play. I mean, obviously you do have to think, you do have to like figure out how to kill a monster, but it's not a game where like I have to like heavily think about things, right? I can't just go nuts. I can just like pull off some like stupid stuff. I don't have to focus for this game. I can just straight up just be like, yeah, like I do this funny thing against this monster. That's what I love about it. I also just love fighting all the different monsters because every single monster has a different tactic. You have to fight against it. Every single one of them is all different interactions, but at the same time, all of them aren't all different. A lot, I'd say. Like a lot of them are different, yes, but like you're still hitting the big monster. You're still trying to kill big monster, right? Like yes, every single one of them have different movesets. Every single one of them have different attacks, but the end goal is just I hit big monster, I kill big monster, I take his feet and I make new boots. That's that's the entire premise of the game. And I love that simplicity about it. Is like it's so dumb in its simplicity, but it's amazing because of that. All right. Definitely day one buys for me up here. Next one. Actually, hang on. What time is it? Is it warm where you live because I'm melting? Yeah, it's like 80 degrees outside for me. But that's fine for me right now. The other day it was like 90, and that was terrible. Or not 90, it was like 98, 99, or something like that. Genuinely terrible weather. I don't like it when it almost reaches 100 degrees weather. Um, all right. I need more caffeine. Perfect. All right. Give me just a second. I will be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself a little bit of a break, give myself stretching here and there, and then we'll get right back to things. Okay. Let's get back to it, shall we? Shall we? Ladies and gentlemen. Alright. So, I want to finish this tier list, and then we're going to get to a few other things as well. Let us see here. How do I want to do this? There's so much here. It's actually... Like, I actually don't even know what these are, so I'm going to put these in here. No clue at all, and no clue at all. I can't read them, so I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. Digimon. Does that... No, that says Dragon Quest. Never mind. I thought this was Digimon. I was like, wait, I didn't see a Digimon announcement. Um... Okay. Alrighty. Do I just go by category? I feel like it'd be quicker if I just went by category, right? Also, why don't I have the chance to dismiss my ads? What is going on? All right. I'm gonna wait for these ads to end. All right, we're back. We're back. Let's get to it. All right, so maybe I do this by category instead of just doing them individually. Um, but I want to give more in-depth thoughts about these. Nah, we're just gonna keep on going. Okay. Oh yeah, this Until Dawn 2. I have no, not feeling it. I know many people are actually on like vibing with Until Dawn, but I'm gonna be real with you. Never played an Until Dawn game in my life. Don't even know what the first one is about. Don't even know what the second one's gonna be about. So I know it's about choice making, so that's kind of a cool thing. Um, don't really have a input on it. Um, and let me see what else. Tomb Raider. Ooh, excited. Very excited for this. I'll put this like right here. Tomb Raider is definitely a game I have been dying to play for a long time. I haven't played the old Tomb Raider games in a long, long time. Um, and I don't recall if I've ever played a modern Tomb Raider game or if there even is a modern Tomb Raider game. No, there is one. Excuse me, there is one. It came out, I think, like when was it? Like 20 last Tomb Raider game. 2017. Okay. So it's about 10 years difference. Um Oh wait, no, that says 2027. Hang on. No, I read that incorrectly. So we had 1 and 3 remastered. Okay, so that's just all right. Okay, so let's see. 96, 97, 99, or 98, 99, 2000, 2000, 2001, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10, 13, 14, 15, 15, 15, 18. Okay, so last installment of the actual story of Tomb Raider is 2018, and then they made a mobile game in 2023, but I'm not counting mobile games. We don't really get it. Okay, so last actual console game was 2018. So that was 9 years ago. Wow. Jeez, man. What is it with like companies just abandoning all of their all of their biggest IPs? Like, oh, suddenly like we remember that like everybody cares about these IPs now. It's like, dude, we've cared about these IPs this entire time. You just haven't been releasing them. Like, what what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing over here, man? Like, I've seen some of the, like the small gameplay and some of the footage of the trailers. I am excited about that. If I'm correct though, isn't the new Tomb Raider being made by Amazon Games? Hang on. It's made by Amazon Games, right? What? No. Okay. Fuck. Why? Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis studio confirms AI use, a tool that can help our teams. The developer affirms that all final assets will be human made. It's fucking everywhere. Crystal Dynamics dredged up some ongoing anxiety around generative AI's role in game development that last Thursday following Legacy of Atlantis' release date revealed at Summer Games Fest. Observers noticed that the game's team page features AI disclosure. Notes said that generative AI was used for ideation, ideation, which left a lot of room for interpretation. Adams gave Polygon more details on what it exactly means. Crystal Dynamics, we see AI as a tool that can help our team get the right answers faster. Adams told Polygon in early development we might have the idea for an in-game object. We might not be sure if you want to take the time to have devs build it. What we can do is use a generative AI tool to visualize it in the world. If it works, we can move it into our traditional pipeline. From there, the team can concept it and build it at the end. I mean, basically what 9 out of 10 devs do, but they're being transparent about it. Yeah, I still don't like it. I still, I know they're trying to use it like as a tool to cut corners and stuff like that. I get that. I just still don't like it. It's sad that this is going everywhere. It's sad that this is happening everywhere, and people are beginning to rely on it. I get that people want to be able to use it as a tool and as a way to help their development faster, but it's I don't like the thing I have with AI right now is like it's hard to fight against the idea of using it, but it's hard to justify its use as well. Because the thing is, obviously, it's like technologically speaking, it's one of the greatest advancements in technology we've had in terms of like just developing things in general, in terms of developing systems, in terms of developing like um time cuts and whatnot. Like AI is a good answer for things in that way, but at the same time, it's still unethical in a lot of ways in its usage and its cost for its use, and I just it's not a replacement. Those who use it as That's sort of feeling hard. Exactly. Exactly. And I respect that. I love people who don't use it as an actual replacement. Um, I'm still torn on like the whole idea of utilizing it inside of the game, like inside of the game development. I understand it, and many people are has said like, oh, like it's the same thing that Sanford Interactive did. Like, why aren't you like? Yeah, I'm still upset about that too. Like, yeah, Sandfall Interactive made a great game, Expedition 33, right? Like they made amazing stuff, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't criticize them for what they did, right? And obviously, just because they did that doesn't mean I hate them, right? Like, just because they use generative AI for their development doesn't mean that I hate them, right? Like, they made an amazing game. I cried to myself when I beat that game, right? For many different reasons. I love Expedition 33 so much, but I still disagree with the idea that they're using AI, right? And part of me wants to say, yeah, just screw them and just not use it. But the other part of me is like, no, like these are still developers, right? They don't have as much time. And I can understand why they're using it to cut corners to increase their productivity, increase their time. That I think I understand. I just don't wish it was a tool in general. I work on legal contracts with and from clients, but a client sends an AI generated content. I just want to shoot. When a paralegal uses AI, then you won't tell the difference because they know what they're doing. But then when it comes to generative AI for artistic stuff, there's almost no way it's not stealing from someone. Yeah, exactly. I will never agree with using it for like um for for like artistic like use and stuff like that. You know what's crazy is I had somebody. Hang on, I want to pull this up for proof, right? Or not this, or this isn't proof of the conversation, but I had someone, right? I had someone come up to me when they're discussing my channel, and they accused me of my avatar of this guy right here, right? This guy right here that I use of being AI. They told me that I used AI for this, for making this. So I just want to preface something, all right? So let me just show you guys something, right? Let me I don't care. I don't care. Let me just show you. let me let me just show you. Just to prove that I'm not an absolute dickhead, all right? Let me show you guys something. Let me show you something. let me show you. I'm hoping that it loads. Oh, come on, Hero Forge. Don't do this. It loads at the very last second. Are you kidding me? Come on. Check this out. You recognize something? Yeah, you recognize this? So, how the F can people tell the difference? Because AI is evolving, that's why. Because AI is adapting to different styles, and people assume that a lot of things that they don't that's if they see a certain style that is different from the things that are on their For You page or that is different from the things that they're used to, they automatically assume it's AI. So by the way, this is this guy. Say hello to Dragolic. This is the entire I completely designed this by myself, mind you, as a Hero Forge miniature for my for a campaign. I actually have him literally sitting on the shelf in pieces in the background because I accidentally dropped him one day, and well, plastic doesn't hold up well to the hardware floor. I accidentally dropped him and he shattered into a million pieces. So I thought you didn't have a tail. What tail? I don't have a tail. And then this one here, let me show you guys. This one is actually this is the one I actually want to use for Twitch later on. So the one thing you guys actually don't know about Hero Forge is that you can actually get an STL for Hero Forge, and the one thing you can actually do with an STL file, believe it or not, is you can put animations inside of it to make it into a VTuber model, which is something I've wanted to do for a while. So, I have this guy set up and ready for when I can actually purchase this STL model for myself, and I know someone who'd be able to animate this guy completely for when I'm able to set up the camera and everything. So, instead of me spending thousands and thousands of dollars to make a VTuber model for myself, I can literally make this with about 27 bucks. So, because I'm not spending thousands of dollars to have someone make my own model when I can just do it in Hero Forge myself. I'll be honest, not doing that. But yeah, this is gonna be the final project eventually. I am thinking about tweaking it here and there. Also, the reason why his mouth is actually open is because like to see like animations and stuff like that. So don't mind that. But yeah, this is going to be him mostly. I'm still changing things here and there. You can use different poses to animate the avatar. That is what I was thinking too. I was thinking of the idea of like maybe if I edit a video, right, I could just make different poses of like his face and whatnot. But I kind of don't want to do that. I also have like a ton of these guys, right? Like a ton of these guys that I've made for different characters and stuff like that. For like visualization for a novel that I'm writing. So don't. These, you probably won't see a lot of these unless I ever actually get to like fully writing out the novel that I have. But, yeah. I just want to very much preface when I criticize AI, I am not a hypocrite who utilized AI to make my guy. Right? This guy right here is not, like, not a single ounce of AI. Right? This guy right here, not a single ounce of it. Right? I designed him completely myself. Yes, it was on a computer, but it wasn't with a prompt. It was with my own two hands and my own brain. All right. Now, that being said, what were we talking about before? Oh yeah, Tomb Raider. Very excited. Not a day one buy for me personally, but I will definitely be picking it up. I'll actually probably put these like, if I can order these, I'll probably put them like right here. Let's see here. Alien Isolation 2, I actually have no interest in this one at all, to be honest, so I'll probably put that there as well. As much as Alien looks good, as much as Alien looks cool, not a big fan of it. I mean, still, not a big fan of horror. But I know a few people who will be, so I can't wait to see their gameplay and their take on the game. If it or when it still does come out, right? So hopefully we'll see that soon. Mighty Cuphead. This was the announcement of like the 8-bit game that we're getting. Very excited to see this one. Not gonna lie, I very much do love Cuphead a lot. I love platforming games as well. I'm a sucker for them, especially since I grew up in like the early and late 2000s. I had a lot of love for platform games like Jak and Daxter, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Mario, Little Big Planet, all those games. So when I see Cuphead, I see a lot of that, but I also see its own flair and its own take on things, and I love that so much. I also love how like the actual other Cupheads and Cuphead games are gonna be all hand drawn. Like the first Cuphead game, was completely hand drawn animations. The second one is also gonna be completely hand drawn animations too, which is first off absolutely insanity, right? Like that is incredible. The amount of like drawing and animating that takes, insane level of detail. So I don't expect that game to come out anytime soon. The next one, at least. But Mighty Cuphead isn't a hand animated one, which, well, yes, it's different in style. It's still a Cuphead platformer game. And I'm really excited to get my hands on it because I am very big on platforming games as well myself. I'm also just big on games in general. I've also is that something like that's something that's like both a gift and a curse nowadays, you know? Like being an adult, the one thing I've realized is like I like anytime like big gaming news comes out, dude, I don't really have many people to be able to talk to this kind of stuff with. Like anytime I'm able to talk to people about this kind of stuff is typically only when I go live, when I talk to you guys. Right? Because everybody else around me, they don't really care about video games. Like most of them, and I'm not saying that they should, obviously. Like they have their own other priorities. Like people have, um, like their jobs to focus hard on. They got families. They have kids. They have a wife. Um, they got these all other things. They all have all these other different interests and hobbies. Meanwhile, I'm over here. I'm like, dude, did you see the new God of War Lao phase coming out? They're like, what's a God of War? It's like, ah. Oh. It's like the only time I can find people to talk to about this stuff is when I'm going live or when I'm in certain discords. Because even then, like certain discords that I go into, I'll be like, "Yo, did you see this like crazy thing happen?" They're like, "No, no, we don't really care about that." I was like, "All right, well, I'll just go fuck myself then." But being an adult is like sometimes boring. Is like, I don't. Sometimes I don't know what else to really talk about. It's like I have like very few things that I hyper focus on, right? And then that's just kind of it. And then when I run out of topics, I'm like, so what brand of microwave do you have? What brand is your toaster, by the way? um, but yeah, I do appreciate that you guys do come here and I'm able to like talk to you guys and chat with you guys about games and stuff like that. So thank you guys all for showing up, genuinely. Um, because it's so fun to be able to actually talk about these things and not just be like talking to a brick wall, you know? That's the one thing that I enjoy so much is that like there are actually people who are willing to like discuss these things and um oh, that was weird. Um and like talk about these things. Oh yeah, I get an air fryer. I wish I could afford an air fryer right now. Maybe if we hit the sub goal, I can get an air fryer. I kid you not. I'm literally like I think I'm like $5 away from an actual payout. Hang on, how close am I actually from a payout? I hate to actually check that. Where would this be? Analytics, earnings. Ah, yes. Wait, what happened to my last payout? Oh wait, that's not payout. That's why. Yeah. Oh wait, threshold met. I'll be damned. Yay! I can get paid by Twitch now. Yay! Money. Yay! I forgot I could finally do that now. So that's what? Oh wait, no. Current spendable balance 44. Current progress threshold bet 51.27 out of 50. Yeah. Okay. I also don't care if anybody sees those numbers really. I don't really give a shit if people really see like my analytics and whatnot. So if you want to see them, you can probably find them on some website. I'm gonna be honest. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure I can look up my Twitch analytics right now and be like, hey, here's all like my stuff, you know. But I don't really care about that. All right. What is the next one? Gen Atlas. This is the same guys who made what's that one game? I'm trying to think of. I know this is a very excited game. I'm definitely very excited for this. They made Shadows of the Colossus. Shadows of the Colossus. That's what they made. That is what they made. I remember. Um, these guys made Shadow of Colossus, and they're finally coming out of their like hiatus, hibernation, whatever, to make Gen Atlas. Um, cannot wait for that. Honest to God, cannot wait for that. Seriously, cannot wait for this. Um, there wasn't really much that we saw from the trailer, but I think that's what entices me more to get it because like that's the perfect type of trailer to me, right? Is a game that doesn't show much but speaks well, right? If a game shows too much for me, I kind of become like almost disinterested because then I kind of get a general gist of what I'm going into. And I guess for some games maybe that's a valid thing to have, but for other games I think I'd rather not know. I think that the mystery of a game and not knowing what you're getting yourself into, I think that of in itself is much more enticing to have. Because now you're interested. Now you're wanting to know what's next. Now you are wanting to genuinely see, oh, like I am now seeing this certain thing happen in this game. I didn't expect this, or this certain character just died. I didn't expect that. Like, for example, Expedition 33. If I saw inside of the trailer that Gustav died, I wouldn't be interested. I mean, I would probably be less interested, excuse me, to play the game than I was before. Right? Because that's one of, like, the big major plot points of the game. Or, if you saw, like, a quick snippet of Renoir discussing to the team that Verso is his son, they'd be like, okay, well, like, you kind of just defeated the whole point of the story, you know? So, certain things I'm like, all right, you gotta leave this out. You gotta just give us a mystery of things. But on the other hand, I think I like certain games to tell us what we're getting into. Like any like live service game, for example. Right? Like Monster Hunter, right? I would love to see more information about Monster Hunter Ascendance because I want to know what monsters are inside the game. I want to know what I'm facing so that way I can optimize my build to be able to fight against them. We already know a few of the monsters already, right? We already know Kushala Daora, which is a um wind elemental elder dragon, and he is such a pain to fight. Oh my god, he's annoying to fight. He was annoying to fight in World. He was still annoying to fight in Rise. And I know he's going to be annoying to fight in Wilds. So I'm not excited for that fight. But I know how to fight him. Knowing that he's in this game, coming soon, I know how to fight him. I know how to deal with him. Is he going to be annoying? Hell yes. But I know how to deal with that annoyingness. So I'm chilling with that. Um, and then there's also things like Marvel Rivals releases trailers all the time for the new characters. That's an amazing thing, right? That's something they should be doing instead of just randomly dropping a character and let everybody get figuring it out. To be like, all right, well, we dropped a new character. Good luck. You don't have any new information on him. It's like, dude, like you're not gonna highlight like a key point feature that's being dropped into the game. Like, excuse me. I just remember that the Amazing Digital Circus is tomorrow. No, it's today. Pretty sure it's right now. Oh wait, no. I want to keep that. I want to keep this. YouTube. Pretty sure it already dropped. Yep. Yeah. Already dropped. Yeah, straight up. You watched it in theaters? Ah, I'll have to investigate later. Um, all right. I'm gonna try and do a speed round of some things. Oh, this one I don't even remember, so no clue at all. This one, Zero Company, day one for me. Another day one. I'm a sucker for turn-based combat, and I'm also a sucker for Star Wars games. Um, so I just love both of those games. So when you combine both of those things into one, especially since I'm able to create my own character in this game, I'm able to make my own damn character in a Star Wars game. There hasn't been a Star Wars game where I can make my own character like this since Star Wars: The Old Republic, and I love Star Wars: The Old Republic. All right, I'll tell you, I have decent amount of hours of Star Wars: The Old Republic. I have to catch up on the Star Wars: The Old Republic though because I still haven't finished the storyline for my Sith yet. Um, but I promise I will soon. Um, I bet you love all the Star Wars games, right? You love Outlaws. I will fucking execute you for that statement. I I will never touch Outlaws in my life. I will never. No. No. I love Star Wars as a franchise, but there's still certain things that I do not like about that franchise. All right? Outlaws is one of them. All right? Matter of fact, there is no Outlaws. There is no. What are you talking about? What do you mean Star Wars Outlaws? I don't remember that. I don't remember that existing. No, that is. I don't remember hearing about that. I mean, there are quote unquote outlaws in the Star Wars universe, like Han Solo and all them, but I don't remember something being called Star Wars Outlaws. No, no. Maybe you need. Maybe you mean Fallen Order, or maybe you mean Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Yeah, that's maybe what you mean. You don't. There's no. I don't remember. I don't remember something called. What was it? Outlaws? No. Nothing of the sorts exists like that. Not in Ba Sing Se. Especially not in Ba Sing Se. Alright. Ooh. Resynced. Do you know what? Do you know what? Call me crazy. But I'm excited for Resynced. I'm excited for Black Flag Resynced. And I feel like I'm going to be disappointed by saying that. But I really don't want to be. Because this can either be a huge hit or it's going to be a huge miss for what's it called? For Assassin's Creed. Black Flag is my favorite Assassin's Creed of all time. Easily my favorite is Black Flag, right? So to see them remaking it with different systems and modernized RPG systems and whatnot, I love that personally. But I need to see more of it myself, right? But a part of me is still blind to the idea that it is Black Flag. So like surely Ubisoft cannot destroy something that is already great, right? Right? There's no way they can mess up Black Flag. There's no shot that they can mess up Black Flag. At least I don't think so. But I'm saying that with the fact that it's being made by Ubisoft, so I don't know. But at the same time I do think I know. I don't know, man. I'm excited for it. I want to see what it's all about. I can't wait for it. I'm hoping that it's good. I really hope. Because if if Black Flag Resynced is bad, that might just be the end of Ubisoft. That genuinely, this is their make or break game right now. If Black Flag is bad, and it releases terribly, and it's just a mess, I don't think Ubisoft is coming back from that. I don't think there's an absolute shot of Ubisoft coming back in the slightest if they do. What about that quadruple A game? Doesn't that have something to do with Black Flag? No, it does not. No, it does not. It's not an Assassin's Creed game. It's not an Assassin's Creed game. I don't know why you think that, but no. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. Thankfully, it has nothing to do. Other than the fact that they were both made by Ubisoft. God, there's so much here. I also don't even know what this is, so no clue at all for that. Splatoon. Not feeling it. Fire Emblem. What is this? What are the other ones that I have that are day one? Clockwork. Clockwork is absolutely a day one for me. Oh wait, let me get. No, yeah, Clockwork is a 100% a day one. I have been waiting for so long for us to finally have an open RPG that is inside of a steampunk world. We have a cyberpunk world, which is cyberpunk. We have space, which is No Man's Sky. I'm not gonna mention the other one because that one's, well, you know, we have fantasy ones like we have Skyrim, we have Oblivion, we have post-apocalyptic, we have Fallout, right? We have Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas. We have dark fantasy, we have Elden Ring, we have Dark Souls, we have Victorian style, which is Bloodborne, right? We have all of these other ones except for a steampunk world. We haven't had a steampunk world like this yet. Until now. Until Clockwork Revolution. So I have incredibly high hopes for this game. Because it's not something that's been done yet in terms of like the world space. And all the mechanics of this game seem incredibly interesting so far. And I really, really hope this game is going to be good. It's also going to be an Xbox exclusive. So, sorry to those of you guys who are only on PlayStation, but if this game is good and you guys are missing out, then that's on y'all. I think it's also coming to PC as well. So if you guys have a PC, then good for you. But I'm pretty sure this is a console and PC exclusive. What's the other ones? Senua, I have absolutely no clue at all. Absolutely no clue at all about. Like, whatsoever. I know that it's made by the same people of Hellblade. I know that. But I don't know the Hellblade universe like that. At all. Right? Like, I'm not even going to try and pretend that I know anything about it. I genuinely have no clue. Like, what's going on inside the Hellblade universe. I know that the Hellblade 2 Senua's Saga had, like, apparently 5 hours of gameplay inside of a game that was, what, like 50 or 60 hours long. It had just, like, mostly cutscenes and whatnot. So, I don't know. I don't know about this game, and I don't know about this studio. So, we will see where it goes. I'm not interested, I'm not disinterested. I just have no clue at all. I'm just getting my hands away from it and just saying, you know what? That's on y'all. That's on y'all, not on me. Let me see what else we have. This one I don't even know what this is, so. Bad Magpie, I have not feeling it. Looks interesting, but not really feeling it. Actually, you know what? I'll put this at interested. Actually. It's a decent game, it seems, but, like, will it be something I choose over everything else I have up above here? No. Right? Like, I would definitely rather play something like Mighty Cuphead or Spyro than Bad Magpie. I'd rather play Lords of the Fallen or Monster Hunter Ascendants or Control Resonant over Bad Magpie. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game. From what we saw, it kind of looked like an Untitled Goose Game, but just with a magpie, which seems like a good concept. I mean, it's a nice, chill, laid back, kind of like lo-fi kind of vibes kind of game. So, I respect that. I have nothing against that whatsoever. So, yeah. Let me see here. What else? Pod racing. I already said that I like Star Wars, so I'm just gonna put this up here. I'm not typically a big racing person, right? Normally, I'm not a big, like, racing game kind of person. Normally, I'm not really big into, like, Forza or, like, anything like that. Or, like, Gran Turismo. But if you put me inside of pod racing, now we're talking. Now suddenly everything's changed. because it's pod racing. Do you know how long I've waited for a pod racing game in my life? For as long as I've known Star Wars, I wanted to do pod racing. And now, I get to do pod racing, the video game. That's incredible. Sign me the hell up. Sign me the hell up, brother. Absolutely. Sign me the hell up. No further questions, Your Honor. Sign me the hell up. Okay, how long have I been going for? I kind of want to continue this list later. Just because I know I've been chatting for like such a long time, and I kind of want to just play something for a bit. I have been talking for so long. My jaw actually hurts. Genuinely. Wow. So give me a second. Oh. Give me a second. Alright. Alright. Let's get back to it. Kind of want to play a little bit of Echoes of Aincrad demo. Yeah, why not? Alright. So, here's the thing, chat. I'm going to continue on more of the discussions later, or more of that tier list later. But for now, I'm actually going to go ahead. Yeah, I'm going to keep this like this. For now, I kind of want to jump on into Echoes of Aincrad. This is a game I've been most excited for. And it's a game about Sword Art Online, which is one of my favorite animes of all time. Alright. So, I'm only in the demo. And it's... only reason why I'm in the demo is because the game isn't out yet. Haven't even made any progress whatsoever, by the way, either, so... This is literally like the tutorial of the demo area. So this is our dude, our player, our guy. Plays kind of like a... like the controls are almost Souls-like, kind of, but they're not at the same time. Like, literally, like... Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. Yeah. This is the Sword Art Online demo game. It comes out on July, like, 16th or something like that, so... I am very excited for that. Ooh. Do I have different weapons yet? Let me see. Oh, no, sword skill. Okay, I'm guessing that's just the normal. But yeah, welcome to the world of Aincrad. So, to give you a basic gist, we are a beta tester of the game, and our character gets locked inside of the game completely, right? As in, like, both physically and, like, mentally. Oh, that was kind of... Hang on. That was kind of...
Take this! Take this! Take this!
Oh! Wait, there's combos. Okay. But basically, there is... You're stuck inside of this world, and nobody can get out, and if you die in real life. So that's the whole premise of Sword Art Online. So you are a beta tester of the game. That, well, is like this, so... Is there a lock on it? Oh, there is a lock on it. Oh. Alright. Let's go ahead and get some, What up, twin? I love that death animation. That's so sick. Alright. Ooh! Oh, is he? Oh, hang on.
How you holding up? Door's not much farther ahead.
Hey, guys! We found a secret room, but it's been totally ransacked. Looks like Wise Sentinel was unreliable. You said we were the first ones here, right?
I said we could be. Regardless, nobody knows what the High Elf's relic truly is.
Easy.
We ain't giving up that easy.
That's right. That relic is ours. Hey, Wise, it should be farther inside, right?
Correct? Though, according to legend,
Pick up the stupid thing. Thank you.
Its guardian. With such an abundance of kobolds in the area, it may well be their chief. We'll find out soon enough.
You trying to use, like,
Let's do this.
the right bumper to
I know
pick
going
things
it
up. I
alone
don't
can
know
be
why.
pretty rough. Be careful making your way to us.
This 100% looks like a secret. I know it's... How is that not a secret? Come on. Show me the secret. Show me the money. Come on now. Yes, I know how to dodge. Thank you very much. Does he, though? It appears not. Dumbass. Okay, how are you gonna give me a cracked wall and tell me it's not a secret? Like this. Okay? Alright then.
We made it! Wow. This door alone is really quite impressive.
I can't wait anymore. I'm gonna take a peek inside. BRB!
That doesn't sound like a smart idea, but okay.
Headlong into danger, as always. She's so damn impatient.
Excuse
If only
me.
she'd wait like
Do they
the
not
rest
drop
of us.
items?
Score! I found a treasure chest! Oh, I wonder what's inside.
Slow down already. Take your surroundings first.
Yeah, I know. Just heard a noise.
Ow.
Hey! Saw you? I don't like this. Let's go check it out. Wait for Jewel to get here. Oh, jeez. I'm not waiting here by myself. I'm going to.
When in doubt, just medium attack. Not medium attack, just heavy attack. Just leap right into them.
Stop! Shit! Don't come in here!
Help!
Too late for us! Stay away! We'll only end up trapped! You're too strong.
No way! Is it possible?
We got cocky.
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Saw you! Won't forgive you. I'm sorry. We're goners. Don't cry.
Oh! 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 I keep on running. Oh no, it's the endless hallway of death and despair, isn't it? They're gonna die at the end of this hallway by the time I get there, right? They're gonna be dead by the time I get there. I know it. I just know it. I'm gonna look inside there and they're all gonna be dead. It's over. Oh, I knew it. They're so dead. Damn.
Watch out, Stella. Stella is...
Damn. Alright, let's run this then. Oh, it's an ambush! I thought it was like a... Oh, this is easy. You guys really died to this? Come on! Really? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you doing? You dropped, idiot. Come on now. Oh? And who might you be? Yo, my boy got them schmooze. Look at him.
So I wasn't the first one to get here.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on. I was not struggling that much. What? Oh! Nice! Let's go.
Whew, that was close. That place was huge, huh? I'm surprised the two of us were able to cover it all. But, anyway, you playing solo?
Nah.
That makes sense. I hope you don't mind, but your fighting style didn't scream solo player to me. So your entire party was wiped out, and now you're a newbie traveling solo. That about cover it?
Oh, take it. Yep.
I've been
pretty much.
toughing it out by myself so far, but, well, I can't help but look out for beginners. If we've got the same goals, why not travel together? We'll split the spoils, of course.
Let's do it. Got ourselves our first companion. Let's do it.
The name's Iori. Nice to meet ya.
What did you say his name was? Iori? Word.
We don't have much
Let's do
time
it.
left. Let's go get ourselves some treasure. Ah, you might want to heal before we do that. You've got healing crystals, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, because I'm feeling nice. I'll heal you with my spare crystals if you get hurt. Just for this dungeon, though, okay?
Is there no dungeon, or not dungeon? Is there no treasure inside this room? Is it just literally just an ambush? Okay. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Okay then. Let's do it.
Anyway, we best get a move on with this quest. You see the blinking icon on the minimap to the top right? That's a waypoint.
I know what a
Quest
waypoint
should
is.
progress if we head that way. By the way,
I've played
you
these
can review
games
everything
before,
you've learned so
mate.
far through the tutorial screen in the main menu. Remember to take a look if you get stuck. All right, let's go.
I do love how, like, tentatively speaking, he is describing things like lore accurately. He's not just like blurting things out just to the player. He's actually describing them to your character because you're in a game. Like you're playing a game inside of a game. It's kind of a cool thing, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, here come some more kobolds. Are you using your heavy attack? It hits harder than your light attack. It may leave you vulnerable. Still,
I've been using it this entire time. I've been using it this entire time, dog.
Let you take a crack
What do
at
you
it.
mean? Are you using your heavy attack? How dare you? How dare you tell? And how dare you insult me for thinking I wouldn't be using a big bonk of a heavy attack? Bonk. Get bonked, idiot. Ooh, item. Someone is angry at me. No. Don't do that. Thank you.
It's a kobold type.
Easy.
He beat it! Spears, huh? You could dodge them, but guarding's another good strategy.
You don't need to tell me how to guard. I know how to guard. I learned that in like the first 2 seconds of the game.
That's a kobold trooper. See that shield? You can use it to block any frontal attacks. You can break their guard with a crush attack. Disconnect one of your use your heavy attack.
Dumbass! Bro thought he was slick.
Guess that's it.
Bro really thought he was doing something. Come on now. There are so many items in this one, like, beginning section of the game.
This one shouldn't cause us any trouble. Let's take care of
Excuse me.
it. Guess that's all settled. Or two's a dangerous number.
Oh, really?
Time to try it. It'll use some of your energy. Way more damage than a regular attack.
Ah, okay. Easy. What?
Pummel it. Guess that's it.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Okay. I'm kind of getting the hang of this.
Chest. Let's have a look.
Treasure chest? Where? Ooh. New weapon type, please?
A potion. Every adventurer worth their salt should have some of these.
That's not treasure, though. What the
Anyway, how many were in your party? Was it really kobolds that took them out? Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say your buddies were weak or anything.
No, they weren't.
Doing a herd of them like you were is pretty tough. But being in a party makes fighting them a hell of a lot easier.
I'm going to assume they were pretty weak if they were fighting against kobolds and losing. I mean, come on. Like... I'm taking these bastards out with, like, one swing, basically. I just hit my right trigger and they're done. Like...
More
And these
kobolds,
idiots all got
huh?
jumped by them.
Game on. They're everywhere.
Did you just
Guess
say game
ignoring them
on?
isn't an option. It's about time I joined in. Feel free to bark
Did
orders
my boy
my
just
way if you want.
unironically say game on?
Keep up the pressure. Guess that's all
Bro,
settled.
unironically said game on. Like, that is the most, like, 90s thing I think I've ever heard in my life. That's like what you say, that's like what, like, adults would say
It
to, like,
feels
appeal
even
to,
our
like,
breathing's insane.
like
Wanna
kids
try
back
an
in,
ally
like, the
skill?
2000s. Like,
Time your
yeah,
dog against
game
enemy's
on,
attack just
son!
right, and
Like-
you'll parry them. That'll open them up
Bro.
for ally skill. Slash.
Parry slash. Oh!
Slash will also trigger on any marked enemy. Give it a shot if you get the chance.
Got it. I'm liking the way that this game plays with it, I'm not gonna lie. I'm only in the tutorial mode, but like... Okay.
Now!
Bitch!
Got him!
Me now!
Ah!
And goodbye!
One down!
Take this!
There was no backstab. I'm so sad.
Beat it.
What do you mean I can't just backstab him? Let me backstab, please. I want to shove a metal sword up someone's ass. What is this, homie?
This guy looks tough.
Switch!
For now, let's try using Switch. It's a tough one. Finish it off with a combo.
Oh, there's a lot.
Together! Keep up the pressure!
Oh! There's a lot to...
Nice job! You really nailed it in no time. I gotta say, I think we make a great team.
Hang on, did I just get a new sword? New sword? Wait, no. That was... Hang on. No. Where do I see equipment? Items acquired. Ah. Okay, now how do Proto Sword? Okay, how do I equip? Why is there not an equip button? Okay, items acquired. Sword skill. Okay.
Oh, look, a treasure chest. Oh. Man, it's been a while. I've been going solo for ages. Not that I particularly enjoyed it or anything. It's complicated. But hey, I'm glad we decided to party up. Is it too early for me to say something like that? Either way, information gathering is a lot easier in a group. We're getting to these ruins much faster.
Hey, pal.
You don't have friends.
Nope.
Guess it's just the two of us then.
Word. Okay.
Oh. There,
There's so
a
much
kobold.
Hey, pal. Easy.
Guess that's it.
Too easy, as a matter of fact. Alright, I definitely want to, like, pick up different weapon types and see which ones I want to be able to use. Because the one thing that sucks about this game is that you can't use dual wield, because it's specifically
Looks like
limited.
there's a safe area up ahead. Let's take a breather.
Beware the enemies will be caused. Checkpoint updated. Okay, this is basically a Souls-like that. This is what they made Sword Art Online to a Souls-like. That's what they're doing? You know what? I'm not mad about that. I know a lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh, look, it's another Souls-like." But I'm not gonna lie, like, I kind of like that. I feel like that fits this game and the anime perfectly. How do... Am I covering up the button that says that I can equip it? Hang on. Where's my PNG? I don't know. No. I just can't equip it here. What? What? Okay. Interesting.
I don't like this. Keep your guard up. There are boss-class enemies up ahead. They're a far cry from your typical mob. Let me know right away if you're struggling. I'll be there to help you out. Okay, let's do this!
Boss. Ooh. What's this guy? Holy shit! Oh no 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 no! Reggie Rock!
Let's go!
Fucking on. Oh!
Switch!
Okay.
Nobody! Here!
Take. Switch with me.
Right.
We got this.
Switch!
Okay. Here. Do this. Attack. Oh, thanks.
Woo!
You don't see this every day. Seems you got something.
No! Help me, please!
There's more people ahead of us.
Please! You have to help me!
What's going on?
I was back there with my friends when a boss attacked us! I think it was a boss. It was so strong!
If it's
was
a
a
cobalt,
boss?
I swear to God.
We couldn't even put a dent in it! I managed to get away, but my friends, they're still back there! Please, you have to go help them.
I feel like she's baiting us. You trust her?
We'll handle it.
Thank you.
Let's go.
She's 100% baiting us. She's 100% baiting. She's probably trying to lure everybody
Okay.
into a trap.
You look nervous.
I've played these games
Bro,
before.
made it this far. This is a dog-eat-dog world. Doesn't get any simpler than that.
Hey, a chest. I swear to God, if you say, hey, look, a
Minute to
chest.
recover your health. That's not something I can do for you. Oh.
Okay. All right.
A safe area. Oh.
All right. Well, let's see what's up ahead, shall we? Nothing in there.
Over there? I think you're right. Let's just take down whatever comes at us and get that relic.
All right, let's do it. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, maybe they weren't wrong. Or maybe she wasn't...
Is she alive?
Maybe she wasn't
It's
lying.
too quiet.
Or maybe she is the boss. Maybe they lured us here. Maybe she's like a siren or something. Hang on.
Hey, are you okay?
I think so.
We were asked to help you and your friends. Where are they? Damn it. Where's the enemy? Where did the boss go?
Can I ask if you have any healing items? If I don't get one soon, I don't think...
Get back!
I knew it! She was leading us on!
sheer fast.
What the?
Hey, we're not breaking any rules. If the system allows it, then it's fair play.
Hold on. The two of you.
Oh, hang on.
I gotta admit, I'm impressed you were able to dodge that. You're the first ones who have.
I'm not gonna let you get away with this.
I'm so sorry about that, Stella. I guess I messed up.
Watch out, Stella is...
But they took a golem down recently. I bet they have some sweet gear.
No point in taking the risk. Sucks that the relic didn't work out, but we got what we came for. Some cool items and content, right? Now play nice with your new friend.
Huh? Huh?
What did you do? Hey!
That one's got quite the pretty face. Perhaps we'll have some real fun if we ever meet again.
Huh?
Oh, Stella! I'll try not to damage his face. So his looks are intact when I bring you his head! Bye-bye!
No, wait! What a scum move they just pulled. Makes me sick.
Oh! That's a big lizard. That's a big lizard.
This thing must be the boss. We've got no choice. We gotta kill this thing. Here we go. Gotta give it my all.
Kobold Lord. Alright. Oh, come on, man.
Here!
Okay. Oh, I see. I see. He has a shield. Oh! Oh, he spawns things. He spawns them. Got it.
I've got this.
Here! Keep up the pressure!
Got it.
Switch!
Okay,
Fight on your own terms.
got it. Leave this to me.
Ah. Phase 2. Okay.
Guess I'm a little tired.
Here!
That takes a huge chunk of damage. Oh my. Oh my. Easy. Is he dead now or?
Focus.
Oh, he's trying to make like a final stand. Idiot.
Keep up the pressure. This ends here.
Wait, why is he not?
We can do this. Get back.
Take this!
Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
Take this!
Ah, there we go. There we go. GG's.
All right. I'd be a goner if I was on my own. It's a good thing you were there. Those two from before, though, they were the worst. They must have killed your pals. Those damn PKers. I'm sorry you went through that. Huh? What's this? Is that a relic?
Ooh, memory sustaining the world by those. Ooh.
A sacred tree memory. Any idea how we're supposed to use it? I was hoping for weapons or armor, but we got some weird crystal instead. Oh well, maybe we'll learn more about it after the official release.
Dude.
Maybe that hole leads out.
Oh, maybe, actually.
Everything here feels eerily real, doesn't it? I was sure I was gonna die in that last fight, you know? I still remember my first death in here. My heart was pounding and I was sweating like crazy. Though I guess it's times like that when you feel most alive, right? Exploring untouched ruins, taking down giant monsters, finding unopened treasure. Where else could you experience things like that? I also like that there's no annoying stuff holding you back. You're free to be your real self. Though I guess that's what left me playing solo in the first place. Unfortunately, it's made it a lot harder to make any progress. Being in a party really makes a world of difference. I'm sure your friends have respawned by now. You should reach out to them after this.
Walking simulator.
That was a pretty nasty quest, huh? While I'm sure there are other High Elven ruins, taking them on alone would be tough. Although, I did hear about somebody soloing one once. Cal was his name. He's well known for his purple gear and amazing swordsmanship. There's another strong solo player called Kirito, I think.
Oh!
I heard he made it to the 8th floor all on his own. Doesn't look like either of them have been here, but I'm pretty sure they've cleared all the major quests. There's only about 1,000 players in the beta, but we've got some real characters among us.
He said the guy. He said the thing. He said the character that did the thing. Vixen, hello, friend. How's everything going? Oh, is that an item? Good to see you, friend. You just missed it. We took on our first couple of bosses, and then some.
Treasure! You're looting it, right?
Going on, how are you? Doing good, doing good. Enjoying the Echoes of Aincrad demo. I don't know if you've ever heard of Sword Art Online by any chance. It's one of my favorite animes of all time, and they recently just announced that they have a game coming out about Sword Art Online, which is this. And I've been playing the demo of it, because the game isn't fully out yet, but
well,
I will be playing the full game once it comes out.
I'm actually kind of sad to see the end of it. How about adding me as a friend, by the way? I said I was playing solo before, but that's not my usual style. I was actually in a party at one point, but I tend to get a little sweaty, and it causes a lot of friction. I wasn't really into playing this thing as casually as they were,
awesome?
you know?
Yeah.
The more serious
It's
I got, the more
absolutely
they pulled
fun.
away.
Do I
But
have
yeah,
this
it
muted
was
by
great
any
playing
chance?
with
Hang
you.
on.
Man, I wish I'd met you sooner.
No,
So,
I don't. Okay,
what
go.
do you say? Want to add me as a friend?
Yes.
Heck yeah! Okay, sending a friend request your way. Now we can adventure together again. Just call me if you ever need anything.
Let's
Okay,
go.
that terminal is where we're headed. Let's get the show on the road.
Now I want to see if I can get into other weapon types, please and thank you. This game looks amazing already, by the way. Like, holy. Also, I love how he just pointed in a direction when it's literally, like, around the corner and then some. Like, that's... Oh, yeah! It's just that way. It's a complete opposite way that he was thinking, but okay. Dude.
Destination dead ahead.
Look at this.
Look at this place. Being here just makes you feel so
Graphics
alive.
incredible? It is.
It's easy to see why, though. The world here seems so real. But the clock is ticking. Let's head back. Soon enough, this beta test will come to an end. But before it does, I intend to enjoy this place as much as I can. The floating castle, Aincrad.
Yeah, baby. Alright. Rest site. Hello there. Quest cleared. Prologue. Can I now equip different weapons now? Acquired growth points. Gotta go eat dinner, but I'll be lurking. Thank you, Vixen. Appreciate it, friend. Have a great bite to eat. Great. Good times. Ooh.
Well, we made it back. There really is no place like home. Coming back here always reminds me of the very first time I logged in. I was so eager to see what the world's first VR MMORPG would actually be like. And honestly, it completely blew me away. I'm sure it's the nerve gear that took everything up a few notches. It makes you feel like you're really in another world and not just playing a game. I mean, take a look around you.
It's late and I've got an assignment due. It's time for me to log out and go home.
I'm in the same boat. But how bad would it be if we did just one more quest?
My grandmother was mauled to death by a blue boar. I'd like you to kill Simon.
Consider it done.
Thank you. I'll wait for you here.
When the game officially launches, they expect to have around 10,000 players. And if you think that's crowded, just wait till they add more areas and expansions.
So, are they like soft confirming that they're adding
You
expansions
got
to the
yourself
game
some
by saying
decent
that?
items from those ruins, right? Probably best to get those organized. Have you decided on a place to stay?
Not really.
In that case, there's a spot not many people know about. It's an inn I recommend highly, and there might still be a room available.
Oh, do I have to focus the equipment to get
Here
it
we
kind of
are.
like a... This looks so good, dude. What? Where are we going? Oh, this way. This is just the demo, too? I'm pretty sure someone said this is, like, between, like, 10 to 20 hours of a demo. Like, this game is absolutely insane. Are you kidding me? They went all out for this. What's over here? Hello? Item seller.
Welcome, adventurer. What'll it be? My doors are always open.
Okay, you're not a blacksmith. Where's the blacksmith at? Okay, that's this guy, right? So where do I buy weapon? Do I have to do the quest first, and then he's gonna be like, oh yeah, so like we do this thing for buying and selling weapons? I'm assuming yes.
This is the inn I mentioned. Let's head inside. So, what do you think? The rooms are up on the second floor, and the tavern is on the first floor. Pretty exciting to stay at an adventurer's lodge, huh? Hey, you wouldn't have a room open, would you?
You're in luck. There's one spare.
Looks like we got us. It's on the second floor, so check it.
Alright, word. I guess we're going for it. Let's do it. Got ourselves a nice little place to stay. Ah, here we are. Ah, here we go. Chest orb. Do I have different weapons, or is it just this short sword that I have? Status effect infliction. Damage taken minus 13%. Oh, okay. Do I need this shield, or can I just... Oh, I can just run it without. Growth. Okay. Okay, so this is like... This is basically a Souls-like, but in the... Okay. Oh! Did I just say I got... Wait. I saw a tutorial. Hang on. Does it mean I just got a new weapon, or... No, I do not. Dang it!
Oh, hey! There you are!
Apologies, but we saw you enter and couldn't help but follow.
Sorry about that whole dying thing earlier. But hear me out. We got PK'd by some player called Stella.
I believe she's one of those despicable streamers who farm views by doing awful things.
Ah!
The deaths will likely be uploaded for her subscribers to like.
Ah! I
Imagine she'll title
see.
it something like Noob Slaying an SAO or some such.
How horrible can you be?
Still, I should apologize. You'd only just joined our party and we abandoned you.
Listen, man, I'm not gonna lie. I'd do the same thing too. Not that they'd abandon anything though. I'd kill people and make fun.
These your party members?
Hey, I'm Sayu.
And my name is Wiseman. What may we call you?
It's Yori. I ran into this guy after you were taken out.
Oh, so did they find you too?
Nah, we made it out.
Really? That's quite impressive.
Well, my plan was to catch them, but they were able to scurry away.
You tried to capture them?
You're kidding.
Well, we'd cleared the ruins, so...
What?
Just the two of you? That doesn't even seem possible.
Not sure what else to tell you.
Dude, the kobolds were easy as hell
so
to kill.
awesome.
I mean,
To
come
have
on,
such acumen as a beginner.
What do you mean it wasn't possible?
Oh man, that's pretty embarrassing for Clark and his whole leader thing. Oh, speaking of, apparently he can't take part in the beta test anymore. Said he had some urgent work to deal with and logged off. He seemed pretty torn up about it, and it means we won't be able to go on dates for a while either.
Must be rough having a proper job.
Oh, he He said he was excited to come back for launch day, though. And that he really couldn't stomach being beaten by Stella and that lackey of hers. We're gearing up so we can really show him who's boss next time.
That reminds me. Iori,
What's up?
would you mind showing our friend here around town? We had planned to do so ourselves, but, well, as Sayu said, we have other matters to attend to.
Wait, you want me to handle that? I mean, not that I mind.
Oh, thank you.
You're a great help. Feel free to call on us whenever you wish to embark on a quest.
We'll join you after we find some super strong gear.
Well, they certainly seem fun. Ready to go?
Okay, so that's awesome.
Maybe we should see the blacksmith first.
Yes!
All of your equipment's a gift from getting into the beta, right? It's decent gear, but that's exactly why I wouldn't recommend using it. It'll trick you into thinking you're stronger than you are. Most games do that nowadays. They make things easier for beginners so they're not scared off. Luckily, we're in the town of beginnings, so we'll soon find you some new equipment. Oh, and remember, there's no magic in SAO, so you need to pay close attention to your weapons and armor instead. Now follow me.
I know. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? This way? Word. Speak with the smithy, eh? Let's do it. Oi! Give me a new weapon.
Here we are. Some equipment can only be acquired through quests, or by crafting them using materials you've gathered. Now, don't be shy. You should see what they have to say.
Okay, you can create weapons and armor by combining materials as your cardinal rank rises and require set recipes. There's no limit to how many weapons you can make, but armor can only be created once, as they are limited to one per type. Synthesis allows you to transfer the X mod attributes from one to another. Okay. Ooh. Smithy time.
Overworlders, huh? This town's pretty big, so there's no short... But none of them compare to us where equipment is concerned. Our technique... So, what could...
I want to craft weapon. Please. What do I need? I need an illustrious carapace? Ah, come on, man. Why is there no spear? I'm actually quite disappointed by that. Come on. I don't want to use this weapon, please. I'm literally one short from every single one of the required items. Are you kidding me? I do kind of want a steel rapier. I feel like a rapier is kind of calling my name. I think that might be where I go. I'm not gonna lie. Can I use a shield and also have a rapier?
Come again.
I don't have enough to craft anything, man.
How to go? Enhancement and inheritance are necessary if you want to become stronger. Bear that in mind.
Yeah. I don't want to use any materials on the short sword.
Let's visit the item seller next. This way.
Maybe he'll have the thing that I need. Maybe he will have the lustrous carapace that I need to make the sword. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. I hope so. I hope so. Leap! Leapfrog, baby! Oi! DK.
This here's the item seller.
I know how this guy works.
Oh, you must be... Now.
Wait, I can only buy consumables from... Ah. Man.
My doors are always open.
Okay. Can't really upgrade much right now.
Take one step out of town, and you'll be outside of the safe area. Lots of monsters. It's not like in here, where safety is guaranteed. Okay, last up is the main terminal. You haven't really given it a shot yet, right? Now, let's head to the Teleport Gate Plaza. Come on. Also, let me tell you about a useful feature they've got. If you use this command in town, you can instantly teleport to your destination. Give it a try.
Oh. That's kind of cool. I like the way that interface looks.
Right. So this is the main terminal. The biggest town on each floor has one. The really big one in the main district is called a Teleport Gate. This is where you'll start your quests. Speaking of, I actually have a quest I've been working on. Why don't we give it a shot? Okay, in that case... I registered you for the quest. If you're all set, access the terminal and accept my request.
All right. Oh, damn.
And there you have it. The area ahead is the quest area. You can instantly teleport between safe areas and the warp terminals you encounter on your adventures. So far, so good, right? Okay. Our goal for now is to activate the safe area to the northwest. We shouldn't face anything too powerful along the way, but that's no excuse to get complacent.
Okay.
Let's head
Oh,
out.
I'm gonna keep that. Just that way I remember.
Take a look at the minimap. It's blank, right? You're not gonna see anything in a location you haven't mapped out yet. You can do that by activating a safe area, which will scope out the region for you. This is a new zone, so all you'll see is the marker for the safe area, a pillar of blue light. The real joy of exploration is figuring out how to get there. Now there are some clues, and they're right under your feet. Countless paths have already been laid out for you. All you gotta do is follow them. Anyway, time to focus.
Big ass boar. Get out of here.
We beat it!
Okay, I'm gonna look up where to find the lustrous thing. wait, what is it? Hang on. Echoes of Minecraft. Items acquired. No. Oh, it's not even. Okay. We'll have to, Oh, did the boars respawn? Hello.
Here!
Dumbass.
Guess that's all settled.
Hey, pal.
Let go. How's this? We did it.
We beat it!
Oi! What are you attacking over here, huh?
Here!
Dumbass.
Guess that's all settled.
There's gotta be something hidden over here, right? Inside this little broken down.
It's no match for us. This ends here. Pummel it. Hey, look over there. You see that blue light? There's a safe area waiting for us at its base. We're almost there. Just a bit farther.
Here!
Guess that's all settled.
Oh. That guy looks tremendous. Is there fall damage? What? 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 Oh my god, that was a ridiculous. What? Am I crazy? That dude just looks like a mini boss. Oh!
Here! Switch!
Oh yeah, he's definitely a mini boss.
Switch with me.
Right.
Take this!
Oh, okay. The combos are kind of clean.
We can do this. Attack. Together.
Speaking of, easy. Ooh,
Something rare. Oh,
hang on. We finally got ourselves a Yeah, I like that. Okay, now I need to find a rapier. Or get a rapier. Why did my phone just try and enable dictation? No, don't do that. You. What's wrong with you? Stupid.
over there, a safe area.
Yes, 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 I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh, hey, he's different color.
We beat it!
Guess that's all settled.
Ooh.
I spy a treasure chest.
Oh. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Guess that's it.
Okay. Now I can go back up here, get to the safe zone. Hit the safe zone, and then... Request the quest just a little bit.
A safe area. Looking forward to taking a break.
Checkpoint!
Let's go this way next.
Oh, so I can't even... Oh, man. So I can't just, like, equip things, like, while I'm out here? That's kind of weird. I don't like how I can't equip items in the wild. Right? I think that's just kind of... like, unnecessary of a limitation, but... Ooh. Hello. Excuse you. Goodbye.
We beat it.
How do I cross that? I'm assuming I can't swim, right? Oh god. That answers my question. Okay.
Here. Switch.
Okay. Take. Here I go.
Oh,
Switch with me.
Got it.
Keep up the
Fight
pressure.
on your own terms.
Got it. Together. Leave this to me.
easy.
Take. Oh, looks rare.
Okay, sick. Got ourselves some more gear. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. Hey pal, what you doing? What you doing over there, buddy? Oh, sliced right in half. That's what's up. You too. You think you're safe? Sliced right in half. That's him.
One down. Guess that's all settled.
Alright. Now we should be able to get... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. What? What do you mean I'm out of bounds? The quest... What? 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 But the what? What? Ah?
This one shouldn't cause us any trouble. Let's take care of it.
We did it. We beat it.
What? So then how do you expect me to get over the water? What? I don't understand.
Huh? A wild boar. An enemy. Looks like a boar type. Guess that's it.
I'm genuinely confused. How do you expect me to... Do you really want me to go
Over
all
there,
the
a
way
safe
around?
area.
Okay, this way? What? This makes no sense, but okay. I guess?
Well, seems to be good practice.
These boars are low-key kind of easy to just bully around.
Guess that's all settled.
Chest? Did I already
This
hit
one
chest?
shouldn't cause us any trouble. Let's take care of it.
Oh, okay,
Guess
okay.
that's it.
Bastards. I
Guess that's all settled.
think that's a great sword?
Treasure! You're looting it, right? I'm not easy prey!
Oh.
Guess that's it.
I need to find that whatever I need to make myself a... There's a kobold over there.
Well, this will be good practice.
Let's kill him.
Here!
Oh, I missed. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Here!
This ends here. Pummel it. Together.
Easy.
Woo! Today's our lucky day.
I love being able to hit them with it like that full combo. Like
This one
massacre
shouldn't cause us
mode.
any trouble. Let's take care of it. Take.
All right.
Let's switch.
Okay, I got your back.
Hey, a wolf.
We beat it.
Here!
Oh. Oh, I thought that was a. Oh no, it is a. Let's go.
Guess that's it. Okay. Once more with feeling.
Finally got myself a rapier. Got a dismemberment right there, yes sir.
Here! Switch!
Okay. Hey! Switch with me. We can do this. Attack!
Here!
I got this.
Oh,
Here's a healing area. Here, pummel it. Guess that's all settled. I spy a treasure chest.
Where? Oh, I see it.
Oh. A wolf type. Keep a close eye on its movements. We beat it! It's a dire wolf.
Here!
Enough of that.
Guess that's it.
Oh. There we go. Okay. Boy.
We beat it!
1 point. Perfect. More resources for us. Perfect. Love to see it. I love to see it.
Huh? A wild boar.
Oh my god, the boar. Oh, it's the boar boss?
Here!
Oh, frozen.
Guess I'm a little tired.
Here! Switch!
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Got it.
Got this. And I missed the attack. Oh. Okay. He could have rezzed me if I wasn't stuck in the corner. That's crazy.
Here!
No. He's doing spinjitzu. Oh my god, I just realized. Look at him. He's straight out doing spinjitzu.
Here! Switch!
Okay.
Okay.
Here! Another chance! Keep up the pressure! Guess I'm a little tired.
Okay, that's fine.
Here! Switch!
Okay.
Ow.
Switch with me.
Got it.
Switch!
Okay.
Here!
We can do this. Attack!
Got him. Woo!
Take this!
Uh-oh.
Switch with me.
I've got this.
He's not very happy. He's not very happy.
Keep up the pressure.
Here! Take this! Switch!
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Here!
Can't focus.
Come on.
Here! Switch!
Okay. Hang on. I'm coming. Let's pull back for now.
Oh, come on. I had that, and you know that. Okay. Oh, it doesn't actually pause the game. No. Okay. Ow.
Here!
How in the...
Switch!
Take. Switch with me.
Here!
Got it.
Come here. No, no, never mind. I take it back.
Guess I'm a little
Switch!
Okay. Let's do this.
Here!
Here I go. Switch with me. Take two things here. Pummel it.
Okay. Oh, that's so annoying.
Here! Switch!
Okay.
Oh my god.
Switch with me.
I've got this.
Damn it. I can't focus. Okay.
Here!
Hang on, I'm coming.
Dude, that's so dumb. Okay,
Let's pull back
whatever.
for now.
Need to lock in. Dumbass spore. You kidding me? And I'm already frozen.
Here! Switch!
Okay. Close enough. Switch with me.
Got it.
Okay.
Here!
Nope. Switch with me.
I've got this.
Okay.
I missed that attack completely? That's crazy.
Got it.
God.
Here!
Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
Okay. What is the timing for that? What is the timing for that? What is the timing for that?
Here! Switch!
Okay. Switch with me. I'm coming.
Oh my God.
Let's pull back for now.
There's actually no shot being bullied by a boar of all things. God, of course. What is that?
Switch with me.
I've got this.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Now!
There we go.
Hang on. I'm coming.
Let's pull back for now.
Okay, so that did literally no damage. Why did that do no damage? I don't know. Sword skill. Of course I can.
Here! Switch!
Okay. Switch with me.
Right.
Take this! Switch!
Okay.
Got it.
Here! Switch!
Okay. Guess I'm a little tired.
Okay. None of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. Oh my god. Dude.
Here! Switch!
Okay.
Right.
Keep up the pressure. I'm not easy to play.
Take this!
Switch with me.
Got it. Here! Switch!
Okay.
Here! Switch!
Okay.
Switch!
Okay. Okay. I think we got this.
Here!
We can do this. Attack. That was a good
There we go. Oh.
You okay?
That
a
was
little
one of
too
the
much, huh?
dumbest fights I have ever done. My god. Cool. Lore. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Whew. Not far now.
Alright.
It's no match for us.
No, I'm not dying to you. No. No, no, no. Absolutely not. No, no.
We got through it in the end.
Rest stop time. Wind Flaret. Ooh, is that a unique rapier? Because if so, I will definitely be taking that up. Can I use a rapier and a shield? I wonder. I asked this before, but I'm gonna ask it again.
Nice one. We got a pretty decent look around. That seemed easier than the ruins, didn't it? You and I make a damn good team. So,
Yes, sir.
how about sticking with me a little longer? There's somewhere You know that safe area we just passed? Well, there's a fairly... Apparently, it's home to some unique monsters. And that means one thing. Rare drops. That search before? It was a kind of scouting mission. I've already accepted the quest, so all you gotta do is follow along. Worth a shot, right? They say this quest is pretty tough. We clear it, and we'll be up there among the best of the best. Rare items are fine, but I'm really in it for the fame. You know what I mean, right? But if it's as difficult as they say, we need a plan of some sort. Strength alone won't cut it. I did look around for some intel, but nobody's heard anything.
I wouldn't say nobody.
Aw.
I've got intel. If you've got some coin.
Because he has wares, if you have the coin. Fortune smiles upon this meeting. Going to assume she uses a dagger. Especially by like the rogue kind of look.
Rumored monster hideouts and counter skills. All yours for the low, low price of 20,000 core.
20,000? Are you selling intel or gold?
Quite the bargain, no? Compared to the amount of time you'd spend chasing your tails, this is dirt cheap.
Nah, I'm good on that, mate.
Although, truth be told, I'm interested in that quest too. I'd be willing to offer you a discount. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours.
All right then. What do you have in mind?
You two cleared those high elven ruins, didn't you?
Well, we did. Word travels fast.
Gossip is my bread and butter. Thanks for confirming my suspicions. Add me to your party and I'll give you the intel free of charge. The item drops are yours to keep too.
For free? Not 20,000 coal? Seems suspicious, huh?
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this.
But we are looking for info. And having another party member couldn't hurt.
If you won't bite, I'll take this to someone who will. I've got plenty of buyers waiting in the wings.
Hold on! We're talking it over! Screw it. Let's add her to the party. We're bound to fail if we charge in without a plan. We've got nothing to lose if the intel's free. You're cool with this, right?
Let's do it.
I knew you'd be. Welcome aboard.
A wise choice. The name's Argo. A pleasure.
You really couldn't animate her taking off her
The western safe area.
her hood?
Find
That's
me when you're
crazy.
ready to get this quest started.
Well, don't entirely trust her, but if she really has info... Okay.
Okay. Now. Let's go to the smithy, shall we? Smithy time!
Overworlders, eh? So, what can I do you for?
Upgrade? Oh. I kind of like this. Okay. Probably not gonna use heavy weapons that much, so... Here we go. How much is that, Oh, +2. Here we go. Alright. Alright. Let's do it. Combine 2 weapons and their X mods into 1 weapon. Oh, I should have done that with this. Oh, well. I can't craft any of the rapiers, right? Yeah, I can. Unfortunate. One day I will be able to, though. Okay, so...
Come again.
I'm gonna go main terminal, I guess. Within the shadows. Oh my god, it's actually 9 o'clock. Oh. Okay, I actually take that back. I'm gonna go and eat dinner. I'm gonna go and, eat dinner, guys. You guys have a good one. Take care. God bless. Stay safe. Socials right here. Linked right down below. Using Discord, TikTok, YouTube, and also my Ko-Fi, which I don't know why that is linking out on my YouTube, but it's fine. Go ahead and check those links out if you want to support me in any way possible. You can also do things like gift subs and stuff like that if you don't have to, if you don't want to, but